Testing, testing. Let's see if YouTube is working. This other thing is Sigma Abyss. This audio thingy, the Abyss game. Where's that Abyss game? I'm trying to figure it out. MO. Boom. Alright. Let's click on this one. Does this work? Audio works? Audio works, guys. Audio works. Let's get the chat back. Let's get the chat back. 2 minutes, guys. I timed it. I started a timer. And I got it set up. All right. Chat's getting set up. It's been 2 minutes. On the dot, guys. On the dot. And I'm back. Whew. We got some music, though. We got some music. Let's see here. What we got for music? All right. Maybe now we could listen to that thingy again. Discord. But at least it doesn't take that long to get back and up and running, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes is 2 minutes, I guess. 2 minutes is 2 minutes. All right. Let's get back to it. Is the VCS running? Is the little characters that are there? Yeah, okay. Go here. So unfortunately, my default browser is the wrong one. That doesn't have Firefox. And let's get to business. All right, we're back in business. Can you hear me though? Let's do a sound check. Sound check. Oh, it's loud. Sound check. That's loud.
Good evening. Yes, so indeed, I will share.
Where's the news?
The insights I got from these 3 years of research into the emergence of a new management paradigm, the emergence of a new way to think about, to structure and run organizations.
I don't see the news, guys.
What
The news is gone.
Implementing a tiered subscription model instead of just a simple paid.
There's something
All right, mute.
With the way we run.
Where's the news headline?
There's something just in the way we go about our management, our budgets, our targets, that feels exhausted. You might have seen these same statistics regularly. There are institutes that poll, thousands of people in different industries, different companies, about their happiness at work. And what you see is very, very predictable. In almost all of these things, you see that there's 2/3 to 3/4 of employees that say that they're disengaged from their work. They show up with their bodies, but they don't really show up with their hearts, right? And they come mostly because, they have to make a living, collect a paycheck, but there really isn't much fire, much passion. And this is true not only at the lower levels of organizations where you tend to have more routine jobs where, people might feel more powerless at the bottom of organizations, of pyramids. This seems to be true at the higher, even the very highest level of organizations. In many conversations I've had with very senior leaders, if you have a truly heartfelt conversation, with closed doors, almost all of them will admit that they're tired of the rat race. They're tired of the email overload, they're tired of spending—
We're tired, guys, we're tired.
Their weeks, their lives in meetings. They're tired of the politics that they have to play, the ego games, the infighting, the silos, the bureaucracy that happens a lot in organizations, these complicated approval mechanisms.
I'm back though, right?
Another tedious budgeting cycle that you have to go through, and targets that get applied, and there just seems to be a growing sense of being tired of that game, of sensing there should be something more.
Impressive.
And in many cases, this, I think, is linked to also a question of meaning.
Hello?
There's a question we often try to suppress, which is this question of, what's the meaning behind all that, right? And then
Audio is fixed, but we want to make sure this never happens again.
How is what I'm doing, somehow serving the greater good, somehow serving a better world. And the way I describe it now is, kind of using corporate language, but the same thing is true in pretty much all organizations. I mean, nurses and doctors are leaving hospitals in record numbers because we've somehow turned hospitals into these, pretty soulless machines, right? And teachers are leaving the teaching profession, which is a great profession of vocation, in great numbers because somehow something is so soulless about our schools. And I think that strangely this is good news. I think that this is the sign that this is like, birth pain. It's the sign that something old is dying and that something new might be emerging. And so I've researched over the last 3 years the emergence in many different geographies, industries of really extraordinary organizations that have been founded by people that have done a fair bit of a personal journey, sometimes a spiritual journey, and found that from that perspective, they just didn't want to run organizations the way we do today. And they went onto this, mad, quest for doing it in different ways. And what they've achieved is really quite remarkable. And what's even more remarkable is that they didn't know of each other. They work in very different industries. They thought they were the only fools, the only crazy ones, daring to challenge, the current, things we learn in business schools. But they ended up with remarkably similar ways of operating. And so I believe that we're stumbling here on something that is about to emerge, that there's a new management paradigm, a whole new way to think about organizations that is just emerging, just as many of us sense that the old one, is getting to its limits. Now, when I share that I believe that there's a whole new management paradigm that is, just emerging at this moment. I'm curious how that lands with you. If you're like me at the beginning of the research, or like, many people I share this with, this evokes two opposing reactions, right? There's one part in many of us that says, yeah, hell yes, I hope that is true. You're ready for some change. We could do with better ways to run organizations. And then there's another part of us that says, yeah, but isn't that just, wishful thinking? Isn't that just, naive? Isn't that just, dreaming of a better world? Can we really fundamentally reinvent the way we run organizations, right? And very often there's these two opposing voices. And as a way to start, I'd just like to do a quick show of hands. You probably have these two voices, and if I force you to say which one of the two is louder, and be honest with yourself, be honest with me, I can take it. Which one would you heed? So maybe raise your hand. Those of you who say, yes, I believe, there's a good chance that something new is emerging. We're ready for reinventing the way we run organizations. Right? Who would? And who is on the?
Hey,
has the other
you
voice?
Subscribed.
The voice that says, "Yeah,
that works.
I'd love to believe that." But
thank you for subscribing. Did that work? Is that real? You're subscribed with a tier 1? Thank you.
2/3 for the first.
All right, now I could give you.
Okay. So
now I could give you VIP.
Enough of the second one to spend some time briefly.
There's not much VIPs left spots. There's not much spots for VIP left.
This might not be just.
But thank you for subscribing.
Thinking. Why this might not just be daydreaming. Okay.
Thank you for subscribing.
And
appreciate it, man.
That voice in us says, come on.
Let's see how much VIP slots are left. There's not much left.
Fundamental as,
once you're part of the original 10,
is a voice that
it's going to be really hard to kick people out.
That, come on, the way we do things now will be the way we do it in the future.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8.
Kind of a
Oh my god, you took the 9th spot.
Forward. And we know that that's not true. We know that once
Let's
in a
just make
while,
sure it's the right one.
humanity fundamentally shifts its thinking on some important topics. Okay, and I want to take a little detour to share a little story that I think illustrates as well. Okay, I'm not going to make a quiz. This is Aristotle, the Greek philosopher, and he wrote in a treatise in 350 before Christ that women
stay long
have
enough,
fewer teeth
you'll
than
be
men.
mod. Stay long enough, you'll be mod.
Now today we know this to be rubbish, right? Women have as many teeth.
Right. How much points do you have?
The extraordinary thing is that it took 2,000 years.
Some people, they come with like 0 points,
2,000 years for
and they
someone to
just
have this
subscribe.
crazy revolutionary idea to say,
Let's see here.
why don't we just count?
2.4.
We had to wait for the Renaissance.
Uh-oh.
You know,
My thing's not
start
working.
to get the scientific mindset.
My
Now
chat
we take the
system's
rest.
not
Now it's
working.
trivial. We learn, in primary school, we learn, we have a hypothesis and we test it. It's the most obvious thing in the world. It's almost unthinkable for us to think, like, how did these people think at the time? How could it just...
All my services aren't working for the chat, guys.
Okay. But scientific thinking just
We'll
wasn't
fix it.
present before that time. Now, it's easy for us to look back and kind of, smile at, how silly people were then.
No,
what I find more
I
interesting
don't think
is,
so.
how my generation...
It would say that.
Down the
It
line,
would say
look at
that.
us.
That's just a sound when people come in.
These people were pretty simplistic.
When people come in
And I think there's good
and they
reasons
view
to
the
believe
channel,
that they will indeed think that of us.
it plays a sound for them.
Right? And I'll take another example, taken from anatomy, and then, I'll shift to speaking about organizations. Right? So these are some neurons, some nerve cells. I have a question for you. How many brains
to
do we human beings
fix.
have?
Oops.
Right? How many?
Need to fix
One?
chat analyzer.
Did
Not
one say
loading
two, kind of, the
chat
right brain and left brain?
data. Oh,
Well,
actually,
it turns out that
before I do that,
science tells us, today at least, we know that we have 3 brains.
effort, ultra code,
We have the massive brain in our
mono,
head, but we have a
update,
fully functioning
SigmaShake,
differentiated autonomous brain in the heart,
chat
and our
analyzer
brain in our guts.
to use
They're
DuckDB
smaller, but they're not that small, right? The brain in our
for-
guts has the size of the brain of a cat,
wait,
and the brain in our heart has
I'm not even
the
sure
size
if
of the
chat
brain of
analyzer is a web
mouse.
service. It's not. It's a local service.
laboratory rat,
All right, so I could use DuckDB
often to simulate how.
for graph
And
and
these 3 brains work independently of each other. And what is fascinating about it is that we don't know.
how do you manage a to-do list?
Even though
Good
that's,
morning. Hello.
a matter of fact.
Sorry, I'm
And
looking at things late.
more
Looking
extraordinary
at
thing
things really late.
that we've only found out about these brains.
Good morning
in
from
the middle of
Australia.
1990s
Okay.
of
Good
the other
morning.
2 brains. Even though
But
we
how do
first
you manage a
discovered
to-do
these brains,
list? I do something non-traditional. I just spilled on myself. I just spilled water on myself. I just use a Google Doc. I just do a Google Doc, guys. That's my to-do list. That's my to-do list, guys. This is one thing I gotta do. Search every hour AI Agent Guardrails. I haven't been doing that. But this is my to-do list. If it works. If it works, it works, guys. I don't want no crazy stuff. It's that simple. It's that simple. Hey, are you Twitch banned again? I tried finding you on YouTube, but I couldn't find you. Oh, I had to shut down my my stream to restart my computer, but I'm back. I'm back. I'm right here. I'm not banned on Twitch. I'm not banned on Twitch. We were just on Twitch. I didn't get banned. Why would I get banned? I just turned my stream off for a second. But I'm back. You're in your bed. You're messy. Okay, you're in your bed. Enjoy, man. Enjoy relaxing on bed, man. Must be nice. Man, I would stream in a bed, just so that I could enjoy. Because sitting in a chair, man, sitting in a chair. Guys, if you're sitting in a chair, make sure you buy one of my my pillows, guys. I think it's $30. Buy one of my pillow thingies. I'm thinking of you. Speaking of you, if you're sitting to a chair too long and your butt hurts, make sure you sit on one of these things. And then make sure you properly sit on the chair. Don't try to put your feet up on the chair like I am doing right now. It's really bad posture. You're supposed to be sitting up. And that way your butt won't hurt. Because most of the time when you sit down, you're sitting on your spine, your tailbone. And that's what makes your butt hurt.
100 years earlier. Because all you need is a corpse, a knife, and a very crude
corpse and a knife? What are we talking about here?
That they're not hidden.
Welcome to Costco.
And so when they were discovered, people were asking the question, how come, we haven't found out about them sooner?
No, I've not slept for hours. 20 hours. Oh my god.
Is that in our current world?
Right. As long as you're not going through psychosis. All right. Let's play the. Let's let them go. Let's let them go to sleep with this song, guys. This is for Millsy to go to sleep. This is for him to go to sleep, guys.
Beware. The glowing screen in the dead of night. For the vampire does not drink blood. It feeds on prompts, on memory, on thought itself. Hour after hour, stream after stream.
Yeah.
Consumes your soul
I can't handle a long time without sleep. Yep.
Can you hear it breathing inside
A machine. Good night. Sex. Yes. You gotta say good night, man. This is your good night song. I realize this won't help you go to sleep. Just listening to me talk will make you go to sleep. If anything, I'm keeping him awake with blasting that song. But I'll just talk. Just fall asleep. Fall asleep, buddy. Fall asleep with Mrs. Nilsey. All right. Talking about this. That's a lecture that'll put us to sleep for sure. But let's just make sure, guys. Let's make sure that we're working on stuff. Mission control. Where's mesh? SigmaShaking. Vampire 667 667. Why is there this big gap here? What happened? What the heck? Why is there a big gap here? That makes no sense. Oh my god. Did I accidentally extend something? Nope. This is weird. Yeah. That's weird. Why would it extend it like that? Another freaking bug. Another bug. Aye. The workflow to the Google Doc. Yes. How does the chat account get tracked? Is my Discord linked to this? Because it's linked on my Discord profile. Different username though. Oh wait, I'm talking about how does the chat account get tracked? Is my Discord linked to this? Because it's linked on my Discord profile. I don't know. There's no Discord login. Hey, that's a good one. I don't have login with Discord. But I gotta add that. That sounds like a good idea. You're talking about how Twitch chat is linked to Discord. No, I just funnel the messages. I just funnel the messages to my computer, and then I funnel it straight to Discord. If that actually, I think that's how it works. I don't know. I just made Claude Vibecode it. I just said I want all my messages from that I get into my terminal and send those straight to Discord, so I could see them at Discord. It doesn't link your Discord account or anything. It's just doing the normal funneling. I just funnel the message straight to Discord. And then I have, because I have your name, right? Your username from Twitch, and I just funnel it the same way. So you're not actually using your username from Discord. It's not matched up. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, but if I talk like, but if I talk like, but if I'm talking on my Discord account, is this being tracked? As if it was, no, it's not. It's not. Of course not. But should I? Should I funnel it the other way? Discord to Twitch chat? It's gonna be weird. It's a lot of traffic funneled through me to like grab the message from Discord and funnel it straight to. It's actually really difficult to authenticate to Discord and get a message from Discord. But it's really easy to send a message to Discord, because all you do is send it to a webhook for the message. Because literally you go to the channel, you go to integrations, and then it's webhook. And then the webhook has a URL, and then you use that URL for your HTTP request to send to that URL, and then it sends the message to the channel. But the other way around is more difficult, way more difficult. It's not that easy. Like getting a message from a Discord channel and funneling it to somewhere else is a lot more difficult than it sounds. Because you have to create a service account bot, or you have to create an app, and then you have to install the app in the Discord, and then you have to give the app permissions to read messages from Discord. I'm not on your Discord yet. Oh, I was talking about somebody else, but that would likely make me more interested in making that move. Sounds like a Claude issue, make no mistakes. Yeah, no, it's really complicated to get messages from Discord because I have to install an app. Oh, I thought you were like unifying the chats. I see, no worries. I was just thinking like you have a unified chat track, process Discord users, bios for Twitch, linked account. I mean, yeah, you have to go through the Discord developer app. Shit, yeah. That's a little annoying, but it's a one-time setup, yeah. It's because people have different names on Twitch, and then linking it to Discord. You know what? I never thought about logging in with Discord. Never thought about it. But I would see why that would be useful, and why people would want to do that. It'd be like a good idea, but honestly, I just want the Discord for the records to look up every time somebody says, oh, you should make a video on what just happened. And then so I could search the chat and find out when to create the thing. If your Discord has a bunch of activity. Guys, we have, I don't know how many people are in my Discord, but it seems like a lot. I started off with 0, guys. I started off with zero. Nobody in here, guys. And then now there's a bunch of people in here. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, guys. But I'm not sure if people want to link Discord with Twitch, but I could see why. I could try, but it's gonna be a weird thing. It's gonna be like, do you want to link your Twitch with Discord? And maybe you could link it with the SigmaShake account. Sure, I could do that. Off-air self-heal. For prevention layer, how autonomous should the audio input be? Also, one question: what's the big things walking around Corrupted Knight, Rogue Wizard like bosses? Yeah, it's pretty scuffed. It's pretty scuffed. It's supposed to be like a big boss that walks around like World of Warcraft, and if you walk next to it, it'll start attacking you. But it could never get it right. I need Fable. I need Fable to fix this game. But that's the thing. All right. You use OMX workflows? What's an OMX workflow? Bro? Huh? Current endpoints state untouched. Last radius. OBS only. Alright, let's do that. Persist cache incremental. Orchestration workflow. Oh my codex. Oh that. Yeah, I don't use that. The reason why I don't use all this crazy stuff is because I'm very paranoid, because, you know, 10-year security background plus, and I want to keep my thing as clean as possible. So I want to, the less tools, I only have two tools actually that I use. Two tools, and those tools that I use for my Claude Code is just Graphify and SSG, SigmaShake. Those are the only two tools that I want to use in my Claude Code. I don't want to use anything else. I don't use Caveman, I don't use Rust Token Killer, I don't use... Brother, I encourage you to step into the waters, it's perfect. Okay. Alright guys. But you said, it says Codex. Where's Oh My Claude? I remember this guy. He's the one that cloned the whole repo of, what do you call it? Cloned the whole... Wait, yeah, it might be a different guy. We'll see. You don't use RTK? Bro, yeah, I don't use RTK. I set it up. Cloud works well. Now, honestly, when you're trying to debug anything that's wrong with your Claude Code, you want to rip out everything. And RTK replaces and aliases a lot of stuff. And if it gets compromised, I don't want to spend my time ripping out, having to reinstall my whole computer just because of one package. Just because of one package. Let's see. For one, I don't have Codex. That's number one. I don't use Codex. I mainly use Claude Code for everything. I can see why. And then there's several you guys use everything. Yeah, I do have to use everything, but when you try to combine both harnesses and both models to work on one project, it's a little chaos, a little bit of chaos. Using every single model is giving you significant worse output and much more time fixing. Hmm. Yeah, but at the time when I started my project, what do you call it? Codex didn't have hooks. Codex was missing like so much stuff when I started this, and at the time Codex was breaking all my my projects. I bought the 200 Pro account, and it just kept making mistakes, and it was 5.4 at the time, and so I was just like, yeah, I can't trust this anymore. I just got a refund. I tried 5.5, only the free version, only the free 5.5 that you get every day. But I don't use it often. You're a Codex head, right? You're both. You prefer both. I got it. Makes sense. Much more so, to be honest. I keep 4.8 workers in the loop. Got it. Yeah, I'll tend to split. Let me see my other account, because my other account I could potentially change. But I rely so much on Claude Code for everything. Like it's I guess when I start making more money, you know? When you make more money, it's possible. Anything's possible when you start being more profitable. Okay, for me to get profitable, Liberated Turtle, I need to have 200 subscribers. Until then, I'm sticking with one. Yeah. I mean, I use Claude Code too. I just go 100 on both. Okay. No, I'm a token maxer, and anything under the 200 plan is a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. At least in my opinion. So I'm always 200 or no 200. Let's see, this one resets on Wednesday. My other account is already maxed out. Resets in T-minus 4 hours. Let me check my Windows machine. Still working. This one asking for input. But yeah, I do know what you mean. I gotta have your whole infrastructure is Claude Code. It's not money thing on my end. It just sounds more pain when my project is worth, as everything is working, is an acceptable manner. Don't fossilize. It's okay. Whatever the workflow works for you. I'm gonna push. Yeah. No, as much as I want to use Codex, it's a money thing. It's a money thing. Because let me show you my expenses. Mrs. Sigma is not happy. Mrs. Sigma is not happy. Mrs. Sigma is not happy, guys. All right, I've already spent, you know, in the doghouse. Let's see, I've worked on this for 3 months, right? I've already spent, you know, $400 per month on Claude. Electricity bill. Cloud infrastructure. Internet. The Apple license. The Azure license. Twitch total income. Why is it 4 months? Shouldn't it be 200? Or do you have... Yeah, I have 2 accounts. My other one account is is used up. My other account is used up. And that's why it's at this price. Everybody's like, Claude Code has to go. Claude Code has to go right now, guys. Probably. I'll save $100. But I use it all. Every last drop, every last token, I use it. Every last token, guys. It's being used. But it's okay. We'll find a way to become profitable one day, right? Using both will save you tokens is what I believe. Yeah, that's true. One resets the other. But really, have you gotten it to not mess up? Have you gotten it to not mess up your project using both? I never rigorously investigated it. I started on pure Claude Code switching and then merging. The merging part is what I'm interested in. The merging part is what I'm interested in. Yeah, see? I'm making something, but not enough to pay the monthly bill. Yeah, my Codex orchestrator uses Claude Code read agents and GPT for reviewing agent. Got it. Are you able to token max? Have you used up 100% of both accounts all the time? But you're on the $100 plan. That's like five times less than mine, pretty much. And I'm coding on it constantly. You see me, I'm vibe coding like every day for 12 hours. Fixing some stuff, fixing the stream, you know, making the stream entertaining. Say the word, next slice. Yeah, I can max out. I save tokens by using the orchestration. Sometimes for 15 hours. Yeah, there's this day I streamed for like 17 hours or 20 hours. I was just so into psychosis. So into addiction. Hey, thank you for following. Appreciate for following, man. I was so into like the addiction, psychosis. I was going crazy, guys. I was going crazy. Streaming 12 hours, only getting like 3 to 4 or 5 hours of sleep a day. Claude coding, vibe coding. The AI vampire was sucking my soul. Eating my tokens. Eating my money. Wait. Could you tell me how much tokens you spent on your project? I'll show you mine. What was the first thing you vibe coded? The first thing I vibe coded? I'm trying to think. It was the CLI tool. SSG CLI. That was the first tool I made. The CLI version of SSG. That's what I did. That's what I created. I'm almost at 100 billion tokens on this project, guys. This project, SigmaShake, almost 100 billion. I built Snake as a test case, then I was hooked AF. Actually, this was for my account, but for work stuff, the first thing I created with AI psychosis, oh my god, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. It's proprietary, unfortunately. I can't say what I said that I made at work. 100 billion. Oh, and this is not including the project that I made a month ago. So I'm probably at 100 billion already. I'm in the billions though. Yeah. No, this thing doesn't take into account all my old projects that I made before. Because I made a project and I rewrote it 2 times. I made my initial project in Rust. It was a blackjack simulator. Oh, nice. Actually, the first thing that I vibe coded was trying to make a game. Then you got the psychosis. It's addiction, not psychosis. Well, actually, it's a combination of both. Psychosis is like marrying your AI. That's psychosis. But it's cool, like I get to like create all my fun tools that I always wanted to create. And then I'm streaming. I would never be a streamer without Claude Code. Or vibe coding in general. I'd probably never do it. Because I feel like once you start vibe coding, it gives you that superpower. And then combined with being a master at Linux and command line and terminals and system internals, it just like increases my power level by over 9,000. Yeah. I had to say it, guys. I had to say it. It's over 9,000. That is aggressive, Cook. You have a lot of blackjack knowledge. Could you count the cards? Did you count the cards? All right. Yeah, I practice counting, so I study a lot before trying to make it. Got it. Card counting practice. Yeah, it's very important to card count. I forgot where Liberator was from. Australia? Australia, or was that another guy? I forgot. I want to know what the time zone they're in, and then what their country of origin is at, and city. Raven is Australia. Oh, okay. There's a Australia. There's another thing that I wanted, because like every time somebody comes in, I usually ask operating system, Claude Code, or Codex. You can either just Monte Carlo it out or use formulas people come up with. Monte Carlo is better, though. You can set up the game rules and for specific casino rules. Got it. All right. How is mission? All right. The mission control UI looks really bad. Oh, crap. I need to effort. The whole UI just doesn't make sense. Nothing loads. The CSS components aren't working properly to match SSG UI. Phew. Hallucinations. Corporate operation. Brother, I'm telling you. Tell me. Sometimes the biggest bottleneck of typing something is typing. So you have to do the speech to text. Putting a manager agent to work. This is a manager agent. This is my, all right, you don't know what I'm doing. That's why. You don't know what my mono skill does. This is what my mono skill does. All right. I'll link that. I just downloaded a handy last night for voice to text. It's working pretty well. Nice. Yeah. I recommend anything. I made my own. I Vibecoded my own and I uploaded it. But everybody's is different. I usually recommend everybody Vibecode their own voice to text using like a whisper model or something. That skill does need to be updated slightly. It should have some reviews, but you know, because every time I always have to keep typing the same thing when I make my prompts. But now I just use the mono skill and it includes whatever it is that I'm going to do, and it does it. Creates specialized agents to do it. Ideally, I would like to build my own. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, we were watching some videos, and then we were like fixing my Windows builds. My Windows builds need to be fixed. Keeps prompting me for something though. says ask when adding a JavaScript package. Got it. See, at least my thing warns you before installing stuff. The last thing I want is I want us to combine our dashboard for SigmaShake with 3 different. So SigmaShake is installed in 3 different places and it should be linked with Fleet. Fleet is also outdated. Oh my gosh. That's another thing I have to do with mission control. And I have an orchestrator, Turtle, I have this service called Mesh, and it connects my my Mac, Windows, and Linux machines together. And I could just run this monoskill to use Mesh to coordinate between and access between all the operating systems. And well, that I think about it, I have to update this mesh skill, or this mono skill now. Again, to consider mesh and mission control and all that stuff. And I have to create less. Yes, I use Tailscale. That's exactly what I use. It's connected over Tailscale. All my systems, they're using Tailscale, SSH, and then an agent. A custom agent on all of them. See, I have it right here. Tailscale. You don't see it. There's all this stuff in the way though, but it's there. Just gotta believe me. I don't let my agents run on the other OSs. Yeah, this is on my VM. The other is on my one of my personal computers that I don't do anything on because it's a blank computer. Do you need to wrap up a session on one computer before using the other, or do they run in constant state? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to make. Right now, I'm currently doing on each machine individually, but with my orchestrator service, it should be able, or mesh service, it should be able to do both, support both. It'll be able to read the tmux sessions, the running tmux sessions, and then submit prompts in those tmux sessions. But I'm trying to migrate away from tmux altogether. I'm trying to migrate because Windows doesn't support tmux. But I created my own terminal service. And I haven't tested it on Windows yet, but I wanted to. Let's make that a goal. I keep forgetting to use Ultra Code effort. It really messes up performance. But once it does, it usually gets most stuff right. I don't like how it lags sometimes either. I need you to update the mono skill to utilize SigmaShake mesh service. You're from the US, by the way. Got it. Got it. What city? What state? What state? Just what state is fine. I have just set up my multi-PC system last week. It's been nice to not be restricted to one computer, and it's not as streamlined. The worker agent that was handling your question got hung for a while. I have to investigate it. That was handling your question? Question? Which question? I need to update the mono skill. Update the worker agent in my brain. Okay. Are you from AU? It got stuck. You gotta reset context. You got compact context. Output a few 100 million tokens. I don't know. I need to update the unit slash what was that idea that I had? I forgot. I have a memory of a goldfish. Let's see. It was just to sync up everything. Mesh is there to sync up everything. When mesh syncs up with everything, what does it need to do? Mission control. No. It needs to hook up with terminal. Oh, terminal maybe? To hook up with SigmaShake terminal. Which should allow spawning a shell on Windows, Mac, and Linux and orchestrate Claude Code sessions. You were talking about updating monoscale about utilizing the mesh, yeah. I need to update the monoscale to utilize SigmaShake mesh service to hook up with SigmaShake terminal, which should allow spawning a shell on Windows, Mac, and Linux and orchestrate Claude Code sessions. There you go. That's what ideally I wanted it to do. This should ideally work similar to SigmaShake org. And SigmaShake CI/CD to coordinate distributions, adding features, syncing up everything, and completing 100% of all requirements and checks in SigmaShake workspace. All right. Completing requirements, parity, tests, and checks. All right. Hopefully that stabilizes everything. Because we've added so many features on Linux and Windows, and it didn't translate to everything all at the same time. Are you pro compact or fresh context? I think there's nothing wrong with a compact, but most of the time fresh context, but I do both. I've only reached 1 million context once. Most of my work gets done within 400k context. So you could just either continue but I compact a lot. I never clear context. I just create a new session every single time. I don't like clearing context. Yeah, 9 out of 10, it's compact, yeah. Some people are different though. I don't mind starting from a fresh one. I start from a fresh one all the time. I think my main problem is using multiple terminals. I should stop using multiple terminals. Really stop. It's becoming a really bad habit. I just need to use one terminal, use one orchestrator, which hooks into all 3 of my computers at the same time and orchestrates all the Claude Code sessions. Oh, and I need to fix SigmaShake Fleet. I also need you to fix SigmaShake Fleet. It's unsynced with the Windows. Okay, my dogs are moving around. I need to attend to them. Fleet. So Fleet is also synced. Guys, the one thing I want to do is a command control to be able to control everything and then sync them all together like a single brain. I'll do this later. I'll think about Fleet another time. I gotta stop prompting. More fixing, stabilizing. By the way, Liberated Turtle, I do have you automatically get SigmaShake Pro with your Twitch subscription. So if you want to try it out and let me know anything wrong with setting up your same setup, whatever, to have SigmaShake be the guardrails for your product, you could give it a try. I mean, you already have it. You paid for it pretty much, or I bake it into your Twitch subscription. So you could give it a try, and then any issues, let me know. I would say the first use case you mainly want to use SigmaShake for is forcing your agent to use the tool that you want it to use. Because even if you bake it into your Claude MD or Agent MD, your harness will not listen, not follow all instructions. It will use something that you don't want it to use. So that's the first. Mainly, it's called the force decision, forcing it to use one tool over the other. And you create a SigmaShake rule for it. I assume you've been watching for a while, so you'll figure it out. Alright, be right back.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Money.
Hello. Hello. What's it going? How's it going? Did I miss anything? Compact, your mic audio is clipping in a weird way. Got to check it out. Oh no. Alright, I'll look. Wait, how deep should this model skill go? Skill level only. Skill. Build it and run a parity pass. No. Both layered mesh dispatch for
Costco. I love you.
terminal for governed matches. What each tool actually is. Mesh only. Terminal first tries everything to terminal. Both. Alright, we'll do both. Alright. Okay. I was just reading that. It cuts out. I think it maxes out. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I see it. It's too high. It's way too high. Too high. There you go. It doesn't max out. And then alright, this I could lower that. Is that better? Testing? Alright. Yeah, that's probably better. At least that's what I hear. Keep testing. Keep testing what? Is it bad? 61 is pretty low already. When I back out, it's usually when I'm higher. Keep testing. What you heard sounded much better. What? Testing? When I hear myself like this, what you heard sounded much better than what we're hearing. This is much better. Oh god. Testing? Oh god. It's like triples the audio. It doubles the audio, I think. This guy VIPs. I don't want to hear myself. Maybe something happened with the audio quality. You've doubled the audio? Yeah. It's... there's something wrong of what it did. Because I'm hearing myself, you know? I have mantra mode, and I hear myself. So it's super annoying. When you hear yourself and talk with a delay. So you just need it higher quality? Okay, I'll ask Claude. Claude's doing everything, might as well. My viewers are saying when I have monitor on, the audio for the stream is better. But I don't want to hear myself in monitor mode. I think the digital amp is just fucking with the audio. I'm not doing it much, to be honest. I gotta see how it does that. Testing. 1, 2. It's like doubling the audio. This is the content I came to see. God reflects it. Yeah. Everybody likes watching this with me struggle, especially in my audio stream. There's always something wrong with the audio. Sounds much better so far. Okay. Let's see here. No clipping. All right. Sounds good. What? What's up? It's clipping now? I I didn't change anything. Oh, wait. I get it. I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. So it's this one, right? It's this one? It has to be this one. Hello, testing, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. I could hear myself fine from my phone when I max it out. Sounds good. Is this good enough? This is clipping. This one's clipping. Right, how about... Okay. I'm trying to think, what could it possibly be in terms of clipping? Is it just my mouth make it farther? If I make it farther, is it still clipping? This is good right now. Hold on. Don't change anything. All right. Not changing anything. Audio issues. I just moved my mic farther away from me. Nobody move. That's probably it, huh? That's probably it. It was just too close to my mouth. That's probably it. Probably it. But, you know, audio issues. That makes sense. Most people have the mic far away from them. Not like straight up to their mouth, right? Rock, use team, review our work, question everything, make no mistakes. All right, what if I turn off this?
Welcome to Costco.
I turn off
I
monitoring.
love you.
I turn off monitoring. Could you still hear me right now? I turn off monitoring. Am I still able to be heard? Turn off monitoring. Yeah, I can still hear myself. You can hear me. All right, so it's not clipping this time, right? It's because I was too close to my microphone. That's probably why. Yeah. Okay. It was just me too close. It was me too close to my microphone. Makes sense. It's clipping. It is clipping. It is clipping. I have to listen to myself. I'm dying, guys. I'm dying. I'm dying from this. Testing. To my microphone. Makes sense. You seem closer face-wise. It is clipping. It is clipping. I have to listen to myself. Oh, yeah. I know what it is now. I know what it is. It's the cutoff. It's the cutoff, guys. It's not the clipping. It's the cutoff. Like what you hear is the noise gate. It's the gate. All right. That way, you only hear what I allow you to hear. Try again. I know what it is now. I know what it is. Maybe. I know what it is. It's the testing. 1, 2. It's the cutoff, testing. Guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What you hear is the noise gate. All right. Oh, actually, I know what it is now. I have to unplug and plug it in again, guys. We gotta plug it in and plug it in. Plug it out. Alright. If I do this. Alright, is that better? Testing 1, 2. Alright. Trying again. Trying again. Testing again. Testing again. Hello? Testing again. Alright, it's not clipping anymore, right? It's not clipping anymore this time? Did we get it right this time? Who doesn't have trouble with visual audio cables? Virtual audio cables, yeah. It's working this time, right? There's no more. I plugged it in and plugged it out. Removed the audio thing, source, added it back. That has to be it, right? That has to be. It has to be fixed. By now, right? By now? It has to be fixed? Did we get it right this time? Yeah, it's fixed. Who doesn't have trouble? Alright, that's it. Whew. Man. Guys. Like I said, it was just a digital amp. Yeah. It's really messed up how to triage that. I always have to just plug it out, remove everything, add it back in, guys. Crazy. Alright, while we were all just troubleshooting, all of my prompts finished. Like they always do it once in a while. Got it. Makes sense. What's the worst part is I don't know when that happens. I don't know when it happens. Somebody has to tell me, and then they have to tell me to plug it in, delete, plug it out, turn it on and off again. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Have you tried turning it on and off again? Yeah, it's odd when you're monitoring it and stopped. Yeah. Yep. It's just the bugginess of Linux, I guess. The most weirdest thing is, I think that's the biggest. Oh god, it's coming back. Oh, I'm touching my, what do you call it? Microphone. I'm sorry, bro. Oh my god. It's back again. It's back again, guys. Let's see here. Testing. Let's see here. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. I hear myself. It has to be working this time, right? Oh, it's broken. Oh my god, it's breaking again. Ay, ay, ay. I guess the audio keeps cutting out. The audio keeps cutting in and out and clipping. It seems to happen every time right now. I tried fixing it with plugging it in and removing the audio source and adding it back, but it's still not fixing the issue. So it recognizes my microphone. How about this? Have you tried turning it on and off again? Do you use Windows at all? Yeah, I'm using Windows right now. You see it? You see it? Does it know you're talking to your microphone? This sounds better. Yeah, I had to just enable monitoring. And so I just hit myself. I use a fork of Kali, no Windows, possibly. Adding the monitor fixes the issue for some reason. I have no idea what's going on. And there's 2 audio sources in the mixer. Mic, aux, and audio input capture pulse audio. If you're not on an ARM CPU, I'm not watching. Alright. Mic aux long? What's that? Does it know you're talking about your microphone? This sounds okay. Got him. Got him. What's... Oh my god. That's a good one. Uh-oh. My dog is coughing. Okay, he stopped coughing. Let me check on my dog. He doesn't normally cough.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Alright, they're fine. They're fine. They're coughing on something. I don't know what they're coughing about. Alright. What are we crying today? We're just stabilizing Windows, guys. Stabilizing Windows. Oops. I meant to say yes. Oh my gosh. Why did I do that? I'll just cancel it and say I meant to say yes. You meant to approve it. User error, guys. User error. It's PNPM pub platforms guard. Platform binary blocked requires explicit approval. Okay. Adding a package. Okay. Add that. What's this? Role. Pub platform guard. Okay, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. So it keeps requiring this. What's this? Wait. What else did we need to do today, guys? We usually watch the YouTube, but my prompts keep needing my attention. They keep needing my attention, guys. Wait, we're watching this one. Alright, there's another one I want everybody to watch. Wasn't sure if you guys wanted to watch it. I mean, there's a lot of people here that need to improve in their career, right? 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 I assume so. No, it's different. It's different, guys. This video, how you're going to fail to have a great career. This one. What's this? Oh my gosh, did I have another issue? My video? No. No. Something broke my video again? No. No. Oh. It is working. What's wrong with these videos? This is one of those TED Talks where I watched where I was still going to like a community college or something. I didn't know what I was doing in my life. I was just playing video games. but somehow I liked watching YouTube videos. And this was one of those videos that sort of like peak almost wakes me up to like focus on life a little better, take life more seriously just a little bit, because I didn't know where I was. Sorry. When I was, I didn't know what he meant because I wasn't working at the time. But when I did start working that soul-sucking job, I was reminded of this video. Let's talk about luck as soon as my camera fixes itself. Ah. Fix, 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 fix. All right. I have to talk about luck. Every time they say luck, I gotta talk about luck. Luck is not luck. It's engineered, right? I find luck to be if you reach out and socialize and improve your social capital. And when I talk about social capital, I'm talking about making friends, acquaintances with your coworkers. And most coworkers you'll run into them one day in your career. Maybe you'll split paths, but you'll collide again. And that will increase your luck because that friend will know another person that will refer you or give you an opportunity to make you lucky. So luck is not luck, it's engineered. You just can't expect nothing to happen by just not reaching out and connecting with anybody. Luck is just social capital. It'll happen, guys. Right place, right time. Because he did certain things. A little bit weird, guys. Are we a little bit weird? We talk to computers literally all day for 12 plus hours. We're a little weird, aren't we? We're a little weird. He's calling me out, guys. I'm not doing it hard enough. I don't have enough passion. I gotta make YouTube videos. I gotta try harder. I gotta try really hard. Doing YouTube streams, Twitch streams is not enough, guys. I gotta make YouTube videos. It's an interest. It's not a passion. I swear I'm making YouTube videos. It's not the ones that people want to watch and listen to all the time. What do you think the most annoying sound is? Go XR mic crackle or feedback? It's good now. It's not good. I still hear myself. I still hear myself.
Big action. And this
It's really cool of Navi because the local model just reads all my past commits and everything. Maybe you can mute the monitor audio for yourself. I can't because they'll mess up with your audio. It's weird. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. That was good, man. He's like an actor when he went through that, guys. He's like an actor. I was like, I've watched this probably like 5, 6, 10 times, and I'm always amazed every time. And I'm glad I watched it again to understand. To understand every time. If you want to pursue that great career, you just gotta do it. No excuses. Just do it. You know? Don't let the haters or excuses get in the way. Yeah. Live without regrets. If you're gonna do something, give it a try. Like I tried making YouTube videos. It didn't pan out that well, but I still tried it out. You know? There's maybe something I'm more interested in. Eventually, I was playing 8,000 hours of Dota, and then I touched Claude Code with Opus 4.6, and bam, hit me like a truck, guys. Hit me like a truck. Passion just came in the way, just like that. All those failed projects, all those failed games, all those failed attempts to do live streaming once, just all, came to me. All those failed ideas. I had a lot of failed bad ideas, guys. My Mrs. Sigma is like, I've heard all those ideas. They're all silly. You never go through with it. Well, now I'm going through with it now. Guys, I'm going through with it. I'm making all sorts of stuff. I'm trying all sorts of things. And this is where we are now. I still could hear myself. God damn. I can still hear myself talk. It's unless I wish I had a working audio setup. I hope you found something good out of that one, because I couldn't find anything better than this one. At least maybe there's better ones out there. Man, 14 years, guys. 14 years. That's a long time. I'm old, guys. I'm old. Is there anything better? 54 million. 81 million. I didn't like this one. Didn't like this one. Didn't like this one either. How to learn anything. This one's probably good. Learn any language. Probably not. Nope. Nope. I think I watched majority of these ones, but nothing beats it, guys. Nothing beats that one. I watched a lot of these. But I never found a better one. Alright. We have AI content, guys. There's a bunch of it. Did we miss out on some? Probably did. I'm afraid to watch any of this person's videos, but let's hear.
Public. I'm a computer scientist, I invest, and when I first got my hands on this technology, it felt like something had shifted in the world. I was testing everything. I was talking to ChatGPT constantly. I was up at midnight running prompts.
She sounds better. Better than I thought. Has anybody watched this person before? I haven't. That's my first time hearing her voice. Alright, let's check the windows, guys. It's probably wanting a prompt, an accept from me. Ask the add.js package. Okay. Do that. This one. Open follow-ups, build windows on a Go host, reinstall, and serve. Okay. Not arm this run. But it couldn't complete. No immediate relief. You choose binary SOP, but no working Windows Go exists. Oh my god. Why can't you do it? What else did you do? Oh, where's GitHub? GitHub. Let's play something, guys. Silence. Man, when is that audio issue gonna be fixed?
Navi online. Claude Code loaded. Tokenmaxxing activated.
I don't know why that pops up. That's better. And you know the hardest thing about streaming is? It's hard to browse Reddit. I'm not a good Reddit browser on stream, guys. I read stuff, scroll through it, I get a notification on my phone about it. Oh, replied to my Vibecoding skill issue. Skill issue. Alright. What else? What else, guys? What are we doing? So this is the mesh terminal. Did it finish? This would be controlling my Mac, Windows, and Linux system. all from this and spawn Claude Code sessions on each one. Does it work? Done and pushed as a skill doc only. What? Possibly? Could you tell me a good use case and
Would you still Vibecode with me? If the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building, Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild no SigmaShake, reading.
testing? Hello? Hello? Is it cutting off this time? Is it cutting off? Oh, it's not? It's not cutting off this time. Alright. I think we sort of fixed the audio issue for a second. Hopefully that works. Whew. I had to remove the audio source and then add it back, like usual. Alright, that works. Now, how could we prevent any issue with messing with these audio settings in future sessions? I know we created some SSG rules, but we really need to protect whatever it is this setting is so it never happens. Oh, okay. Let's see. All right. Mesh. All right, this is what would happen with the roles. All right. Windows is blocked. Peer is offline. Peer should be online. All right, connects. Windows is blocked. That makes no sense. To get the three reconcile, first you need to bring the Windows mesh up. Alright. Okay. Why do you see the Windows blocked? Can you troubleshoot and triage? It's on right now, right? It's on right now? Yeah. It should have OpenSSH installed. It should have optional features. View features. Yes. SSH. Open SSH. Yeah, it's running, right? What's this? Remove? No. It should be working, guys. It should be working. OpenSSH is running. Tail scale is running. Hello? Hello? Why did it... Alright. Is the chat fixed, guys? What did we do for chat? Deploy now. Alright. Alright, we have Windows still working. Windows is still working. And then restart OpenCode to confirm MCP. Oh, this is the MCP stuff for OpenCode. Oh my gosh. Restart OpenCode to confirm MCP. Alright, it's already off. So let's open MCP OpenCode. Oh my gosh. Oh, doesn't show up. Server doesn't show up automatically. Defect 1 out of 2. Source engineers. Still unsynced. Flag again. Defect 3. No general purpose. Okay. Could not complete. Did I use Ultra Code? No, I did not. Probably that's why. You need to follow up and reinstall to fix the serve, and you gotta reland the config to make sure everything works. Hello, hello? Gotta reland to make sure it all works, guys. It's audio ask gate. How strict? We should deny. Hard deny if anything changes. Absolute lock unless convenient. Yeah, I need to just completely block whatever it is trying to edit that audio setting. I keep setting it to ask, and then when it prompts to ask, I usually just say yes. I usually just say yes, so it defeats the purpose of the rule. So I have to just say block this time. Just block it. Complete, no asking, just block whatever it is that's trying to edit my audio setting. Alright, do that. Alright. Claude needs my attention. Which one? Alright. This is for another installing of package again. Alright, fine. I'll do that. I'll allow it. Another one, ask for curling of endpoint. Sure. Okay. Another one to check. Ask again. Okay, fine. I wonder if we could do like a whitelist for asking for packages as well. Huh. I wish there was like more complexity that I could do within this ask prompt, because the ask prompt is not enough, guys. I need it to be like I need to support, instead of ask, it should be like a survey or something, like a checklist. Support checklist. It supports it already, might as well, right? Might as well implement that feature too, because most of the time I'm just saying proceed or not, but what I should actually support is also right, the mesh triage. All right, goal cross sync. All right, next, your call on Windows Driftgate. Mono. It's still having issues with the mesh, so let's fix the mesh. Fix the mesh. So we need to not forget this. I think we could just do it now, even though things aren't fully connected yet, we're going to uh-oh. Okay. Whew. I almost forgot the idea, guys. I almost had to go back in the recording to get the idea that I said. For SSG, when we're locking this decision for ask, we should also support multi-entry or multi-item checklists, checkboxes as an option. Because right now, we only accept saying proceed yes or no, but we don't have the option to enumerate the existing list of things. An example is if there's a bunch of domains that, if there's a domain that it's asking to allow before visiting the domain or making a curl request, we need to be able to add multiple entries, similar to a checklist to-do app built into Claude Code. Cloud Code and Codex. That way we could add multiple options instead of saying yes one at a time. I wonder, is that going to work? And we could add and delete existing entries. Add, modify existing entries. Because the scenario is like it keeps asking for like installing a package. Like I keep encountering prompts for the same package or whitelisting a domain and several subdomains one at a time. And we want to be like user friendly to encourage working autonomously. But we don't want to keep doing like getting fatigued for accepting every prompt or approval. Someone's ask fatigue. Let's see what it gives me. You know, I haven't touched my Mac in a long time. There's probably so much features it needs to sync in the new build. I haven't even tried. Let me check. So let me attempt to playwright against Chrome and route anyway. Oh my gosh, it didn't do it. No. It still wants me to do this. I thought I had the skills. I thought I had the skills this whole time. It was frozen on that this whole time. Oh my gosh. It says users and access integrations. User and access integrations. So App Store Connect API. Key. Key. Theme keys. 99G edit access. There's no option to access. Shaw dude, what's up? There is no option to edit and access an app manager and save. How's it going, Alpine? Have you got off work and you're finally free? Oh, I thought you've been practicing. Have you been practicing your work? Are you gonna be the content creator? You gotta spend the rest of your time doing content creation now. You gotta hustle. They don't pay enough. They don't pay enough. You got to invest in yourself now. You can't chill. You can't chill. No excuses. I'm an influencer, so I have to tell you what to do. You're supposed to be influenced. We just watched the video of how you're gonna fail to have a great career. I was thinking about it. I don't know if I'm social media material. You are. Easy. It's easy. You just do it. No excuses. No excuses. Alpine. Don't be like, we just watched the video of how you're gonna fail to have a great career. I'm kind of anti-social media. You can't do that. You can't do that. You just have to do it. No excuses. You gotta just reverse the, what do you call it? Right. Think about it this way. All right. Do you want to be staying in the same situation you're in, with living with 5 roommates? Or do you at least want to get out of where you are right now over time? There's only 2 options. Stay complacent or win and live. You only have one life, guys. You only have one life. You gotta just do it, guys. Do it. Go towards engineering. It's true, but you have to make something. Make something. Then again, you have to have a passion. If you don't have a passion of it, maybe, just maybe. Team keys. Click generate API. Name it. Anything. Resubmit. Just choose admin. Oh, I had to create one again. Aye. Roles. Oh my god. I can't even edit the API key. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to do this whole time. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. Generate, download the API key, and then... Alright. Oh my god, that's all I had to do, guys? I was lazy, guys. I was lazy. Holy moly, guys. I was lazy. New key. Oh my gosh. That's all I had to do, guys. That's all I had to do. Fuck. And let it keep on working. I was super lazy. I wasn't looking at it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have so much uncommitted changes. Oh god. I'm about to faint. I'm about to faint, guys. What's all this Windows stuff? That's probably not mine. Never mind. Apparently I created this system where it syncs all of our repos and files simultaneously, like Dropbox. So that's why I see all those committed files, uncommitted files. I was gonna faint, guys. But now everything's in sync. Like a single Dropbox instance. Alright. Alright, Alpine, if you don't have the energy to do it, and you're anti-social media, it's okay. It's okay. But don't have that regret saying that I should have done it earlier like I did. I should have been streaming earlier. I should have been Vibecoding 3 years ago. Being on Twitch and just doing what I'm doing right now. I could have done this several years ago, guys. I could have been streaming 10 years ago. But look at me now. I'm starting from scratch. Nothing beats the time and investment. The time and investment that you put in is all cumulative. It compounds, guys. It compounds every single day. You learn something, it compounds and compounds and compounds, and the next thing you know, you have 1 million subscribers and paying customers. The hard part is putting one step in front of the other. I hear you, and the advice is really good. I want to do something real, and it takes me somewhere. You're 100% right. All right, let me tell you, like, let me turn on the light, and then I'll figure out what to say, okay? Let me figure out what to say, because I don't know what to say.
Money.
I need to inspire. I need to influence, guys. I need to be a true influencer. An influencer that makes people's lives better, not just straight up entertainment. Straight up entertainment is nice and all, but the biggest lesson is the advice from people that are 100 years older than you guys. Simplest and safest. Override all of them. What's this? Default persistence layer for committed allow entries. All entries outrank, block, and guard for the same domain package. Most frictionless, most frictionless. Oh god. Alright, per entry then. Alright, came back.
Fast, stay safe. Trust SigmaShake.
Alright. I think I got it, guys. I'm going to talk to you guys about how I just started streaming. And I just started streaming 59 days ago. I just started streaming 59 days ago, guys. Let's go back to day number 1. Alright? Let's go back to day number 1. Let's go back to day number 1. Day number 1, guys. Day number 1, guys. Oh wait, this isn't day number 1. This is not day number 1. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, how many videos did I make, guys? Day 1. Guys. This is day 1, guys. This is day 1. This is day 1, guys. This is just me trying to figure out how to use OBS. I never streamed before. I was figured all these people are doing it. How hard is it to learn how to use OBS, guys? How hard is it to learn OBS? I didn't even set up my stream correctly. Look at this, guys. There's 0 viewers in here, by the way. There's nobody watching. There's nobody watching for a good, couple hours. It took me like maybe 8+ hours to get one guy into it eventually, guys. Look at this. I'm just setting up, guys. I'm just setting up. Look. Not in my head for the Sigma shaking. Hey guys, you had to start from somewhere, guys. Guys, do you think I should have just given up here? Should I have given up here? Yes. Yes, give up right there, guys. You're not cut out for it. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I should have just given up here, guys. I should have just given up here. Alright. This is what's gonna happen, alright? I wouldn't call this failure. You'll never make it if you don't know OBS, yes. Yeah.
Fresh meat.
Like here I am just messing around, at my SigmaShake.com. You know, I have my little desktop and stuff. I'm just trying to learn how to use stuff. You know, I'm here trying to learn like OBS and set my stream with Claude and stuff. Look at us now, guys. Look at us now. Look at us now. Let's go to the next day, guys. Next day, day number 2. Or actually, no, day number 1, guys. Day number 1. Day number 1. All right. I had to actually delete a few streams, guys. I had to delete a few. I sort of leaked, so I had to delete some. But you know what? It only took 1 viewer, guys. It only took 1 viewer to show and validate that I existed on the internet. 1 viewer, guys. 1. And like when you put it on YouTube, you're just gonna immediately get views. Anybody that posts a view on YouTube will immediately get views. At least somebody will watch it, right? But I think the validation was like as soon as somebody started chatting with me on Twitch, it was validation that I could do it. And days prior, a week prior, guys, I was watching a bunch of YouTube videos on like expect to have 0 viewers for the first 30 days. First 30 days, I'm like, what? First 30 days? Streaming to nobody? Are you serious? And so it was more like fear mongering, you know? Telling you that you're gonna fail before you even try. And so, but you know what? I figured like I'm in a desperate situation to sell my product, SigmaShake, that I'm just gonna do whatever it takes to advertise myself, because I kept getting banned on Reddit, kept getting banned on like shelling my product. So I said to myself, I'm gonna market my own product. I'm gonna create my own platform. I'm gonna create my own brand, and I'm just going to do it. You know, I'm just gonna do it. I put all this time. I have this belief in Claude Code that gives me like extra superpowers, and I could use it better than majority of people. I'm at literally the 0.1% of Claude Code users that Tokenmaxx. So might as well just, if that's my talent, might as well make that my my brand, right? I think things changed when Niso came in to give me ideas. Niso came in at like day 3, and then started like, you know, we've been bouncing ideas between each other back and forth, and going through content and stuff, images, reviews, watching videos, updating Navi, my little AI companion. And then it just kept, like I said, it's cumulative, it's compounding. Every single day. There's something about the Force, guys, that you become possessed, and you build up your luck. You build up your connections every single day. Now I'm like, man, I have people come in my stream every day now. There's days where I just have 1 person or 0, right? And it was like that for several days. Several days, guys. See this one, day 7. Wait, no, not that one. This is 1 view. This is another view. I have several days on one day because I kept crashing. I have 7 views on this one. You know, 6 views. Like, you gotta put in the time. And you could literally just have 1 video and it'll pop off really easily. That's all you really need. I mean, some of these views have 0 because I didn't actually publish them. But most of these things will have like 1 or 2 views. You know? These are all like my accidentally automated videos to upload. But using AI to try and upload videos. But that wasn't the strategy. I should have just focused on the product. Should have just kept focusing on the product every day, you know, every day focusing on the product. That's what I'm doing now. That's what I'm doing now. But yeah, you gotta start. If not today, is it really tomorrow? Are you really gonna put it off tomorrow? You know, you can't put off things. Hey Alphonse, how's it going? How's it going? Man, I'm so glad that you come to my stream. You know why? Because when BlackRock gifted a sub to a random person, I was like, oh no, gifted it to a bot. A bot that was just checking in, but now like you're chatting and stuff, and I really appreciate everybody being here, checking me out, checking out the vibing. But what the real content, guys, the real content is the YouTube videos, guys. The YouTube videos are the real content. Seeing me struggle could only get so far in entertainment. It's fate, yeah. Fate or luck. One of the things. One of the things, guys. Video from Jeff Bezos about Amazon and Zappos. Alright. Alright, guys. What's the next one? Compile 26. What's this? Cursor? We haven't used cursor that much. Oh my god, Mr. Alpine. You subscribed. Damn, you're in it to win it now. Damn. What happened? Did you get... Was it payday? Thanks for the subscription, guys. Thanks for the subscription, Alpine. Really appreciate it. Hopefully, now that you're invested, you have to start making YouTube videos. You're invested now. You can't go back. You can't go back. Stole it from my girlfriend's Prime account. Okay, it was a Prime sub. That's cool. That's cool too. Still respect. Still respect. I forgot, guys. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to my account every month. I forgot about that. Guys, I'm so cheap. I don't even have Amazon Prime. Because they do 2-day shipping, and it's practically same-day shipping at that point. I haven't had a Prime subscription in like probably it's almost 10 years. Almost 10 years I've had no Prime subscription. Crazy, right? Like I don't know about you. I don't want you to accidentally remove this. Really appreciate the advice. I'm learning a lot, and it's getting me back into the dev headspace. That's great. Yeah, use me as the news. Use me as the news. Definitely. I'm glad everybody's having fun. You have a side hustle or work besides streaming? Yes, no, this is my full time. This is my full time, guys. I don't have anything else, guys. This is my full time. This is my full time, guys. Don't ask about anything else, guys. This is my full time. This is my full time gig. All right. You gotta get into your brains that this is my full time gig. All right. There's nothing else. Nothing else going on, guys. All right, guys. There's a lot of YouTube stuff that we missed, and I'm not sure. Man, this guy popped off. Look at this video, 200K. What about the OnlyFans? No, there's no OnlyFans. Only feats. Only feats. All right, guys. What other advice do we need to learn, guys? Guys, there's some really good YouTube videos out there. I wonder if we could find the best. All right, we gotta listen to the old. We gotta listen to the old, guys. But guys, when it comes to doing something, you need just a tad bit of research. But honestly, that old man is always in my sidebar. Yeah, I've never seen him before. We need an agent for searching YouTube vids. Oh, actually we do. We have something, but I'm not sure if it's that good. We haven't updated this in a long time. News.sigmashake.com, guys. Getting news. It has videos. It has videos somewhere, but it's all news for some reason. It's all news. Oh, I have to connect my YouTube. No, I always cut you off mid-wisdom drop. No worries. When wisdom drop. What was the wisdom drop I was gonna do? What was the wisdom drop I was gonna do? Let's see. Oh no, I said that there's always gonna be good wisdom on YouTube somewhere. We just watched one. You missed it? You missed it, but well, let me link it to you so that you can watch it yourself. All right? You out of all people need to watch this video. Why you are going to fail to have a great year. Make sure you pay attention to this video. You might want to watch it on the side. All right? You might want to watch it on the side. We already watched it just now. I've watched this video over maybe 10 times by now. Over 10 times I've watched this video. So definitely watch that. Or you could just watch my past reaction to it, which wasn't too long ago. Wasn't too long ago. But we have... I'm not sure about this though. Not sure about this. Is Shia LaBeouf monologue? Oh yeah, the Shia. Oh, we haven't watched that yet. We haven't watched that in a long time, guys. Or I haven't watched it in a long time either. Alright, guys.
Do it! Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it! Some people dream of success while you're gonna wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is impossible. You should get to the point where anyone else would quit, and you're not gonna stop there. No, what are you waiting for? Do it! Just do it! Yes, you can! Just do it! If you're tired of starting over, stop giving up.
That aura, man. Just do it, man. Just do it. So much wisdom in that 1 minute, guys. So much wisdom. Crazy amount of wisdom just from that 1 minute. Can you believe what that 1 minute changed your whole life? Oh, what the heck? There's a full 30-minute video of it. Holy crap. I've never watched the original.
Something is happening. Beauty's at work through pure and selfless acceptance, through everyday transcendence that remedies the chaos, an antidote to the sorrow on this earth for eternity. Music heard so deeply.
Okay, never mind. Never mind, guys. Never mind. Maybe another time, guys. Maybe another time. Not that one, though. Not that one. He seems to be reciting from something. Reciting from something. I don't know what this. What's this?
Good morning. Whoops. It's raining. Hold on a minute. There. I thought I'd talk to you a little bit this morning about, oh, by the way, this is a new computer and it does all kinds of things, so I have to be careful. I'm not the sharpest tack in the box when it comes to this new equipment. You're talking to a guy, or a guy is speaking to you now, that started driving a...
Guys, he's using his computer webcam, right? The built-in camera. And he's just talking, guys. He's just talking. Yeah, he has 1 million subscribers. And this video has 37 million views over 12 years. Right?
Model A car.
Just goes to show, no matter how old you are, you could do it.
I remember the first jet airplane and many first things. The Iceman delivering ice to an ice box.
Is he still? Oh, okay. Come on, let's see. But is he still alive? Is he still alive? I think so. Let's see. Oh. Oh no. Maybe maybe not. He's bidding off a. Alright, let's see. These events take place between. Oh no. I guess his son takes it over, guys. His son takes it over.
Box, taking it off of a mule-drawn wagon. So, but I'd like to speak to you a little bit this morning about young people in particular, about accomplishing things. When I was young, as you know, I had a difficult childhood, but there's no excuse for people not being able to do what they want to do. You can do anything that you want to do. For example, as I've told you before, I lived in the back of an old car. I taught myself to read and write. So if you're young, don't give up. Don't say the world is just against me. That's not true. I taught myself to read and write. I've had 5 books published.
That's a lot, guys.
To college, got a little bit of college. I've studied scripture for many, many years. I've raised 5 children.
Damn.
I've buried a mother, father, sister, brother, wife, and daughter. So, a person can accomplish anything that they want. One time, to prove to myself that I was not an ignorant person, I bought a blackboard. And I purchased a correspondence course for computer programming, and I completed it with the blackboard. So,
holy moly. A blackboard. Holy crap.
Don't stop. Never stop learning. Always reach out to better yourself, because when you do that, things expand. You understand more. You're happier. You're healthier. This old saying that if you don't use it, you lose it, is absolutely true. If you don't use that brain that God put in your head, one of these days you'll be sitting on a front porch somewhere and you won't hardly know what's going on. So don't give up. If times are hard, good things nor bad things last forever. But most generally, we are in control of our own destiny. And when I say that, I mean this. If you're not getting ahead, you need to do something to allow yourself to get ahead. For example, excuse me.
Hey, wait, is Millsy here? Millsy, remember that? I'm not sure if Millsy is here. I think he went to bed. My bad. Go to sleep.
For an example, if you want a good job, if you want a secure future, you have to have something to offer a prospective employer. Now, I'm not saying you need a PhD or a master's degree, but you do have to have something to offer. There's going to be a time in this country that people that know how to work with their hands, plumbers, electricians, carpenters.
Oh my, Jesus Christ, he predicted the future. 12 years ago, guys. 12 years ago. These things are needed right now for data centers.
Cement layers, machine operators, mechanics, people that know how to work with their hands are going to be in great demand. Yes, it's
We all gonna be in the battlefield. Holy moly,
true.
guys.
You have to have
I forgot you're in Australia, right? Holy crap. Holy moly.
education and training to be an engineer or a doctor or a lawyer. But I'll tell you the truth. I spent 60 years working. I was successful. I've started a couple of businesses. I'm not a wealthy man, but I'm a guy that came from living in the back of an old car to having a nice.
What was this? Oh, was that another? Dang it! I keep confusing people, man. I keep confusing people. Is that Millsy from Australia? I forgot. Somebody is from something. Where are you from again? I forgot. Sorry, I'm not looking at your chat logs directly, so I don't like look it up. That's why I'm using AI to do it all for me.
Retirement, and to be able to talk to you on this thing. So I'm going to close, but I just wanted to share that with you this morning. Young people, I love you. I do. I love young people. My grandmother always said, you know, when a baby smiles, the angels
Eastern
sing. And that's
Hemisphere.
true,
Got it.
I believe. But young people, you're the backbone of
UK?
this country. You're the backbone of the world. I don't care if you're in Asia, Africa, Korea, Japan. I don't care where you are, the United States. You are the leaders, the future leaders of this world. So reach out. Be yourselves. Don't be afraid to go after what you need. So I love you. Have a great day, and I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Guys, he lives forever, man. He lives forever. Guy lives forever. Old man's advice. Alright, let's want. No. But similar. There's EU. EU. Alpac.
Good morning. I made a video not too long ago called An Old Man's Advice. Wow. Looking at me, it looks like I need to trim my beard a little bit.
EU.
But I received
APAC. No. Same letters.
requests
Similar letters.
to continue on with that, and so I've decided to share a little bit about myself and my life and my hardships and my successes with you.
Guys, or Mr. Alpine, do you think it's hard to make a video now? Do you think it's hard to make a video now? I hope not. Man, I have to practice what I preach, man. I have to practice what I preach. I gotta learn how to make a good YouTube video. I'm always doing all this ADHD stuff on the screen. And I'm not sure if people want to watch like some random ADHD stuff on the screen. Maybe.
You know, this world today is tough. It's tough for young people. It's tough for people that for years have had jobs and security and made good money and been able to take care of their families.
Mm-hmm. True.
And some time ago, as you know, jobs were shipped overseas to improve the bottom line of big companies. And I thought I'd tell you a little bit about myself. I quit school when I was in the 10th grade. My mother and father left me standing on a street corner.
You watched?
And so it was up to me to make it.
I watched it, man. If you watch that show, that movie, no rules, man. There's people that don't follow the rules, guys. The people that follow the rules, they're not able to break out. Break out, guys. Break out of the matrix. They're just stuck in the matrix. Yeah, that's your favorite movie? Hey, are you gonna be hunted by that guy? You gotta be on the run. Don't try to fly open the wrong door or something. One of them. One of them. Okay, got it. You mess with the wrong person, you're gonna end up on the floor, you know?
And I had a job working at a shell filling station. And I went to the owner and I told him my situation. And I was making $1 an hour, and I asked him if I could work more hours. And so I began working 90 hours a week.
Damn.
During that time,
Sure.
as I've said before, my home was the back of an old car. And I worked my 90 hours a week. Then I took my baths in a filling station restroom. And I washed my clothes, my private clothes, in the sink. And once in a while, when I was really hungry, I would go to the grocery store and snitch an apple or an orange. Now, this was in the 50s. Things were a lot different than they are now. And I'm convinced that the owner of the grocery store knew what I was doing, because it was about a half a block away from where I worked, and he knew me. Now, I've said before that good things nor bad things last forever. And that's true. And I began to learn different things. I knew in my soul that if I had nothing to offer, I was as far as I was going to go.
Damn.
Now, unemployment at that time was very high. On the other hand, in the 50s, you could go into a corporation and ask for a job and get it. And after I'd worked 90 hours a week for a long time, I went into the service. I was 17. In the service, I taught myself to read and write. The first book I picked up was a book written by Louis L'Amour and had 196 pages in it. I'll never forget it.
A quick pause. I should have thought of this early, guys. I do admire one of my high school friends doing it, but as soon as they got out of high school, they went straight to the Air Force. My God, that was probably the best decision they ever had. They grew like 3 feet with the food that they gave this guy. 3 feet. He was so small, guys. He was small, and then I see him years later. He grew up taller than me. They were feeding him Miracle Grow in the Air Force. You could probably do the same thing now after college. You could probably just go straight to the Air Force. Anything? I recommend go straight to the Air Force. Just be military, be fit, pass the physical fitness exam test, and you're in. They'll take care of you. They'll take care of you. What was it? What did you say earlier? Say, how did he make it to 10th grade without learning how to read? Hey, it was the 50s, man. It was the 50s. What can you say? Really isn't much to say.
It was a cowboy story, a Western. And there were words in there that I didn't know, I didn't understand. I had no idea what they were. So I got a dictionary from
Hey, thank you for the follow.
library. And as I would read, if there was a word that I didn't understand, I would look it up. And I will tell you now, it took me almost 3 weeks to read 196 pages.
Hey, you gotta get used to it.
And I continued to read. And in several months,
So welcome.
I was reading 2 and 3 books at a time.
I always ask people that follow in chat right away, how'd you find me? What operating system do you use? And then if you're vibe coding, what are you vibe coding?
Time.
And I knew where I was in every single one of them. So that's what you can do. A person's mind is incredible. Your mind is as incredible. As a young person, regardless of what's happening in the world today, you have opportunity.
I create 0 PRs. I merge straight to main. I don't trust PRs using AI.
And don't you believe
it's too slow? Way too slow. I do every test locally, build locally, do all my checks all locally, merge straight to main.
For one single minute what they say in the media. Because if you aren't getting ahead and you need to get ahead, position yourself to learn. Go to the library and learn. You are the backbone of this world.
With average, I think that's so dumb. That's a waste of time. Think about it. One PR takes what, 5 minutes? Like 3 minutes to load the image itself and build the computer to turn on, and then another minute to load the code, then another to do all this stuff, and then how much minutes are you going to be charged on GitHub for doing that? Right? It's waste of money. It's a waste of money.
Young people.
Waste of money and time. So I just merged straight to main. I save so much time. I know. I manage a whole CI/CD pipeline for several, places. So I know what's taking all the time, guys. I know what's taking all the time. And it's CI/CD.
Without you, this world is nothing.
True.
Nothing. You are the backbone of this world. You are the future leaders of this world.
Damn.
You are.
Yeah, I'm ready to go to the army because of this guy. What do you think? What did you do? Manage? Yeah. Yep. Depreciated Jenkins at several places. Yeah. Did that.
You are the ones that see the greed of the people that are running it now. You're the ones that see the waste of the people that are running it now. We need you.
On which side? What do you mean, which side? Both. I was the user and the maintainer. Such a pain in the ass.
We need your minds. We need your hearts. We need your lives.
Army.
We need your love.
No. I'm saying if I he's inspiring me to join the army, but I joined the Air Force. I joined the Air Force if I were to choose.
Loves. We need you to care and
or the NSA. Most likely NSA. NSA, CIA, FBI. One of those.
And I know that you do care. Oh, I see young people stepping on a flag and throwing rocks and rioting. That's frustration. Frustration. It's frustration with the establishment, and I understand it. But that's not you. Don't let that be you. Rise above it. You're better than that. Rise above it. Anyway, I got kind of off track there. But anyway, as I went on and I got out of the service, I had begun to write. And educate myself. I got a little bit of college. And I've continued on through my life with that. And you can do the same thing. You don't have to have a doctorate or a PhD or a master's degree. What you have to have is determination.
Oh, damn.
You have to have an inner will to get things done. You have to have a desire. And I know the desire is there. Because as I said before, without your brains, without your ambition, without your drive, this world will be nothing. Nothing, because old people like me.
It's so bad. I still gotta like the man. Times are different back then.
Not tremendously successful, but I have a decent retirement. I live with my lovely wife in Arizona. I've had financial problems. Everyone has those. But you can't stop. You can't quit. You can't say, I'm a failure. You're not a failure. You're not. You're a wonderful, strong, intelligent youngster. Take advantage of that. Trust in God. Trust in yourself. And step forward. Put one foot in front of another. Let me give you an example.
Damn, I'm already saying all the stuff he said, guys.
I had a couple of businesses. They weren't tremendously successful, but they were successful. I've written books. I have presently probably 13 or 14 books in a publication. My latest is Copper Penny. It's in paperback on Amazon. Look it up. So you can do it. I did it. You can do it.
How
I'm
it called?
76,
New movie?
and to my last breath,
What?
I will encourage young people because I love them. I will encourage young people because I know they're
Midnight
the future.
Sunset.
You are the ones that
Or
must
something?
save the ocean.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm trying to figure out what you're saying, man.
You are the ones that must save the air, because those that are in power, the bottom line, unfortunately for many, many of those in power all over the world, is wealth and power over others. So I'm going to close this now, but I just wanted you to know that people like me, old soldiers, old people, we understand. And as old as I am, I would pick up my cane and defend you to my last breath because I love you.
Oh, love you too, man. Love you too, man. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, that guy. It just showed up on our feed. That's why we started watching it. But still, interesting content. Interesting content. I've never actually, this is the first time this stream that I just watched some really old stuff. I thought, because we were watching all this stuff from years ago, I just thought I click on one of them. Right, my dog is like wandering around, so my feed doesn't have AI stuff anymore. That's not good, guys. My feed is about, his monologue is like a script from there, but in the movie, also another character wanted to commit suicide and not believe in God, and they were chatting all night. Ah, I see. All right. We need to improve our algorithm for AI. Oh my God. I'm not getting any AI anymore. I need more AI stuff. That's not good, guys. My algorithm for YouTube has been messed up for watching old videos. Bro. Oh no. I'm getting old stuff now. AI in context. This guy was good. I liked his thing. I didn't get to finish, dude. I got the exact same video recommended in my feed. Really? No. I'm just looking at it just showed in my feed. I didn't get to finish, guys. Did you guys finish this? I wanted to finish it.
On November 17th.
I wanted to finish it. I left around like 20 minutes in. The dossier. Okay, I remember this one. All right. I don't remember this one. All right, my stream is crashing, I think. I feel the lag. All right. My dog is walking around doing some maybe naughty stuff. I gotta make sure he doesn't do anything naughty. So let me turn on some music. I'll be right back. Sunset Limited. I'll be right back, guys.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Bazinga!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My Chrome crashed? Everything's crashing, guys. We're going down. Oh god. What happened? My thing's working too hard. Who's taking up all my resources? Oh my gosh, this thing? Which one's this one? Ask fatigue? Ay ay ay. It froze everything, guys. Everything's broken. Oh my god, we're going down. We're going down. Oh gosh, what's going on? What's going on, guys? My thing is still muted. This thing's silent. What's going on, guys? Ay ay ay. Doom countdown. Navi's not showing up. Alright, we got her back. What else isn't working? News is working? Everything else is working? Okay. You guys can hear me though, right? Sounds good. Crunched. I'll stop pausing here. Reinvoke me the moment. Go test finishes. Okay. We gotta look that up on why that happened. Oh, we're still alive, guys. We're still alive. Robo voice? Oh no. Alright, let me turn it on and off again. Okay. Is that better? That better? Testing. 1, 2. I think my audio is a little lower. Uh-oh. We're going down. We're going down again. We're going down? Are we? Okay. Let's continue watching that video. I missed that video, guys. Alright. You guys, I'm just continuing where I left off some time ago. Like at 3 o'clock. Back in the stream at 3 o'clock. I missed out on this. And I think no one was paying attention, so I'm gonna watch it again.
Monday, November 20th.
Okay. Pause that.
(2023). 61 hours since Sam Altman was fired. Around 1 a.m., a letter starts to circulate in various signal chats. It's never been totally clear who drafted this letter, but it seems likely that it came from senior executives.
Recent evidence suggests the original idea came from Sam himself.
Let me read you some of it.
Oh, for context, guys, this is a mini documentary of Sam Altman getting ousted from his company and then somehow being able to recover.
It's addressed to the board of directors. The process through which you terminated Sam Altman and removed Greg Brockman from the board has jeopardized all of this work and undermined our mission and company. Your conduct has made it clear you did not have the competence to oversee OpenAI. Despite many requests for specific facts for your allegations, you have never provided any written evidence. You also informed the leadership team that allowing the company to be destroyed, quote, would be consistent with the mission. That mission, if you recall from earlier, being to ensure that AGI benefits all of humanity. The letter demands that OpenAI reinstate both Sam Altman and Greg Brockman. The first signature is Mira Murati's.
If you're not aware, guys, there was a time when Sam Altman was kicked out of OpenAI for allegations of his sister doing something, or he doing something to his sister some decade plus years ago. And so they kicked him out for that. And they went full on scorched earth on him. Rocked him out of his laptops, kicked him out, and he was able to get all the employees to side with him.
This is one of those moments that we can only fully appreciate now that we know the full details of why the board fired Sam. Murati is essentially accusing the board of not having evidence, when she herself provided many of the screenshots that formed the basis for their case. Of course, no one else knew that at the time. The letter spreads around quickly, and within a few hours, most of OpenAI's employees have signed. Along with the letter, many employees start posting the same phrase on X. OpenAI is nothing without its people. Now, there are a few possible readings for why so many employees signed this letter so quickly. One is that they were genuinely shocked and unhappy about Altman's firing. Another is that they were worried about the value of their shares. For a lot of them, the majority of their net worth. As one employee who chose to remain anonymous told a journalist a few weeks later, Sam Altman is not the best CEO, but millions and millions of dollars and equity are at stake. Another reading backed up by some reporting at the time is that once the letter started to snowball, people felt pressured to jump on the bandwagon, whether for fear of Altman's retribution or simple peer pressure.
I think there was a lot of phone banks and people getting really organized to try to really get everyone to sign this thing.
In the wee hours of Monday morning, another name appears on the growing list of signatures. Ilya Sutskever.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Ilya.
There's this great...
Ilya was one of the main people that created GPT. Just saying.
Line from season 1 of The Wire. If you come at the king, you best not miss. It's pretty timeless advice, whether you're talking about drug lords or ancient emperors. If you challenge someone extremely powerful, you have to succeed immediately and totally, or you're screwed. It turns out that OpenAI was not the first time Sam Altman had faced this kind of challenge. First, Looped, Sam Altman's first company.
Looped is about connecting with people on the go, which is, after all, the main reason you have a phone.
It's a location sharing app, raises something like 30 million, doesn't really ever take off, sells several years later for 43 million. Fine. But it ends badly. Senior executives twice tried to get Sam fired for deceptive and chaotic behavior. Still, he moves on to his next job, becoming president of Y Combinator at age 28. He's really good at this.
Holy crap.
Incredible fundraiser, brilliant at building relationships. This is where his star really starts to rise in Silicon Valley. But YC's partners and executives grow increasingly frustrated at Sam's distractibility, at the attention that he's paying to his own personal projects, including the newly founded OpenAI, and to his own funds. Eventually, YC's beloved founder Paul Graham and his wife Jessica Livingston had to intervene to get Sam removed. Graham has this incredible quote about Sam, written when Sam was just 23 and intended to be complimentary. You could parachute him into an island full of cannibals, come back in 5 years, and he'd be the king. Murati, Sutskever, the board, they know this is who they're going up against. his experience, his network, his allies in the press. The board knows their only hope is to act quickly and without warning. This is why they couldn't risk getting more senior execs involved, why the firing comes out of the blue, why they couldn't warn Microsoft in advance. But this strategy also ultimately proved their undoing. Within the first day, Marady'd seen enough to know that things weren't going to go the board's way.
When I realized that their decision was
from the man
like
himself, yeah.
potentially catastrophic for the company, I felt like I had to act very quickly.
In her deposition in the Musk v. Altman trial this May, Helen Toner said this about Marady. She was waiting to see which way the wind would blow, and she didn't realize that she was the wind. And as for Ilya Sutskever, he thought he would be greeted as a hero, that he was freeing people from what he saw as Sam Altman's gaslighting. Instead, people were blaming him for destroying the company. On that Sunday night, in the office lobby as employees were streaming out, Anna Brockman, wife of OpenAI's president Greg Brockman, confronts Ilya. They were old friends. Ilya had officiated the Brockmans' wedding. In tears, she pleads with Ilya to change his mind. Ultimately, he blinked. By Tuesday morning, it's all over. More than 700 of OpenAI's 770 employees have signed the letter. With over 90% of the company threatening to walk, the board know they've lost. A deal is reached. Sutskever, Toner, and Macaulay are out. Brett Taylor, CEO of Salesforce, and someone that Macaulay had previously been worried would be too deferential to Sam, and also Larry Summers, former Treasury Secretary, president of Harvard, agreed to join the board. D'Angelo stays. He's actually still on the board to this day. By holding out for as long as they did, the board do win a few concessions. Brockman and Altman won't get their board seats back, not right away, and there'll be an investigation by an outside law firm into what happened. But it's not much, really. At 10 p.m. Pacific, the announcement goes out. Sam Altman will return as CEO of OpenAI. There's an impromptu party at the office. Everyone's celebrating. Greg Brockman posts a selfie with the caption, "We are so back." There's a great detail from the reporting. At some point, someone turned on a smoke machine.
Another reference to the Empire AI book. We've watched like 3 different forms of media, all referencing that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So it's, are we still live? Only 32 drop frames. That still should be good. All right. Things are frozen. Things are restarting. We dying? Mic muted? Not muted? Oh my goodness. It keeps restarting everything. This is E2A testing, guys. This is E2E testing. Doom countdown. Okay. Fresh Navi. Man, my dogs keep walking around. All right. I'll just let that be. Let it be.
It set off the fire alarm. Everyone kept partying. About 2.5 years have passed since that weekend in November. Many experts now think that AGI could arrive in as little as 5 years. Even skeptics these days rarely give it more than 20. Earlier this year, Claude Mythos, an AI system capable of finding vulnerabilities in software that experts had missed for years or even decades. Enough of a jump up in capabilities that its makers decided not to release it to the general public. Over the last couple of years, a lot of changes have happened at OpenAI as well. Remember that structure. Nonprofit on top, profit caps for investors, the board in total control, keeping to the mission, the benefit of humanity. In December 2024, OpenAI tried to restructure the company. Under the new plan, the nonprofit would essentially lose control. The plan didn't go through. After months of pressure, OpenAI backed down. Sort of. Under the new structure, the nonprofit is on top in name. There's a safety committee that in theory could halt model releases, and it owns about 1/4 of the equity in the company. But the profit caps that were supposed to keep OpenAI focused on its mission and not on investors, those are gone. And in practice, the board's authority is massively weakened. Now, it should be said that OpenAI still gets its models tested by third-party safety evaluators, and they're doing meaningfully important safety work on their current models. But what's left is functionally much closer to a normal tech company that was built on purpose by people who thought they might be making a civilization-ending technology, not to be a normal tech company. Sam Altman built that structure. He talked publicly about how it was crucial that the board could fire him, how that was part of why OpenAI was responsible. He recruited some of the world's top AI researchers under the idea that AGI should not be built by a megacorporation. And then, when the mechanism was actually triggered, when the board actually did the thing it was designed to do, within 72 hours, Sam had announced plans to go build AGI at Microsoft and refused to come back until 2 of the board members who had challenged him were gone. There are fewer people left at OpenAI who might challenge Sam these days. Within a year of his return, both Ilya Sutskever and Mira Murati had left. A lot of the senior people at OpenAI who were most worried about AI safety have left too. Just a few months before he was fired, Sam signed a one-sentence open letter that reads, "Mitigating the risk of extinction from AI should be a global priority, alongside other societal-scale risks such as pandemics and nuclear war." Since the board drama, which is referred to internally as the blip, Sam talks more about a gentle singularity.
Someday, we will make something that qualifies as an AGI by whatever fuzzy definition you want. The world will have a 2-week freakout, and then people will go on with their lives.
He recently told The New Yorker, "My vibes don't really match a lot of the traditional AI safety stuff." So, 2.5 years on, AI is more powerful than it was in 2023 by a lot. OpenAI is more powerful too. It is now worth $852 billion. The people that tried to put the brakes on one of the most powerful AI companies in the world are gone. The structure that was supposed to act as a brake is functionally gone too. So, where does that leave us? I've actually met Sam Altman. In 2022, I was volunteering at a conference. I was the speaker liaison, and he was one of the speakers. So I showed him to the green room, gave him a bottle of water, made small talk.
I met him too. Met him too at Startup School. Interesting guy.
I get it. I get why so many talented people have wanted to work with him over the years. I get why he's so successful. You talk to the guy, and he makes you feel like the most interesting person in the world. I think Sam Altman is not that mysterious. I think he's a guy who's really good at finding winning moves on whatever game board he happens to find himself on. I think he'll continue to do that. And I think it's sad, and more than a little scary, that the moves he makes might matter so much to the development of one of the most powerful and dangerous technologies in history. Sam is not the only one playing this game.
We're doing things our way, and they're doing things their way. We'll see who wins in the market, and we'll see who wins in the court of public opinion.
It's unbelievably competitive, that whole AI space.
They all want to win, and they all want to beat each other, and they all want to go fast.
Right now, the future of AI basically depends on the moral compass of like 5 people. That's the situation we're in. Most powerful technology that humanity might ever build, and how it goes depends on how a few CEOs are feeling. That is not a stable situation. I don't want to live in that world, and I'm pretty sure that you don't either. AI is going to change all of our lives. I think it's going to change our entire civilization. And we should all have a seat at the table where how that goes gets decided. Because I think what this story really tells us is that self-regulation is not going to work. The OpenAI nonprofit structure was a close to best case scenario of corporate self-regulation of AI. You had a nonprofit board of volunteers explicitly committed to humanity over profit with the power to fire the CEO. And it was defeated in 72 hours by market pressures, employee revolt, and one very powerful man's network.
Although the board had the legal ability to fire me, in practice it didn't quite work. And that is its own kind of governance failure. It does make it harder for me to like look you in the eye and say, hey, the board can just fire me.
So, here's the deal. We are not going to fix this from our bedrooms, but none of this is set in stone. People are realizing that these AGI companies are building something extraordinarily powerful and consequential and risky. I'm talking about people like Bernie Sanders and Mitt Romney and the freaking Pope. When OpenAI tried to restructure into a normal tech company without nonprofit governance, former OpenAI employees, Nobel laureates, and elected officials stepped up and made them back down. When OpenAI and other big tech companies lobbied to ban US states from passing laws regulating AI, nonprofits went to battle and got the Senate to vote 99-1 against. The US cannot agree on anything, Senate. And then there's the super PAC, funded by Greg Brockman, OpenAI's president, with advice from our friend Chris Punch Them in the Mouth Lahane. As more and more of its bad behavior was exposed, individual researchers inside of OpenAI demanded answers. OpenAI ended up distancing themselves. You really do have more leverage, more opportunities to influence how things go than you think. And more now than you may have in a few years. We've put a link in the description of this video. You can't miss it. If you're a US citizen, they'll tell you how to contact your representative in less than a minute. If you work at one of these AI companies, then please hold your leaders accountable, ask questions. We'd love to help you think about how to do that. If you work in policy, you can sign up for one-on-one advising with us. We would love to help you figure out how to pivot into AI governance and regulation.
We're at a pivotal moment right now. I've got a 2-year-old. I want to be able to tell him when he's grown up what I did and have him be proud of me. It's just like make the jump, redirect all of your focus onto trying to make your career something that you'll be proud of.
And let's do it. Let's make sure that Sam Altman is not the only person who decides our future.
Sorry. Things are broken, guys. Things are broken. Things are broken. We're trying to recover, guys. I thought AI would save me, but it seems to not be doing anything. It didn't recover. It didn't recover anything. What happened? It didn't recover my
Impressive.
Was it this? Oh, what the heck? It just auto heals itself, guys. It auto heals itself. That wasn't me. I didn't touch anything.
Fresh mate.
I didn't touch anything.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
I didn't touch anything. It's doing all itself, guys.
We ain't found shit.
But the auto healing, guys.
お前はもう死んでいる。何?
Hello, hello. Hello,
Impressive.
hello. Damn, it's gonna greet everybody, guys. It's gonna greet everybody. Okay. Do. That was a good one. That was a good one. We subscribed for that one. If you want to watch the rest of that, I will link in the chat. But I wanted to resume what I missed. So you probably missed a majority of it. Man, he makes one every couple months. 2 million views per video? Damn. 10 million? I watched this one a year ago. Oh, we'll see. He must be really good. Produced by 80,000 hours. Who is this guy? 80,000 hours. That's a lot of time, guys. 80,000 hours? That's crazy. I guess we'll have to subscribe to this too, right? There's something here, right? It's about AI. A lot of AI stuff here. Wait, why do I hear myself? Testing. Does it still work, guys? Do I still have audio? If I turn this off? I turned off monitoring to myself. Let me check. Hello? Check. Hello? Yep. That's me. It still works. Okay. Still recovers, guys. Auto healing. Auto healing is working. Alright. I gotta be careful watching videos, guys. Some of the videos have the copyright music on it, and it just demonetizes my YouTube. But it's okay. We'll try again. We'll try again. Hey, what are you doing? My dog's wandering around. All right. Anything more on the YouTube? On the YouTube, guys. Where's the music? All right. What have I been doing, guys? What have I been doing? I've been just chilling, waiting for my Windows builds to finish. Oh my god, it's prompting again. We accept. Guys, I'm on the fence, guys. I'm on the fence. On one hand, I have my guardrails, right? Protecting me from like all the commands that should actually escalate to you and stuff. And on the other hand, I want it to work as fast as possible. And I'm the bottleneck. My guardrails are the bottleneck. So it's either block or force, but don't ask. Maybe I have to cater the mode for SigmaShake to that. Because does somebody always want to keep saying yes? I want to remove the human out of the loop, not keep the human in the loop. But we do have this thing called ask fatigue, and we're hoping something comes out of it. Ask fatigue. I think that's going to be a lot of what's going to be approval fatigue, ask fatigue, same thing. Even though it escalates to you, that means the human's always the bottleneck. Test it for a few days. I have been using it for 2 months. I've been using it for 2 months. It always asks me. I think I'm slightly getting ask fatigue, so I'm gonna try to cater it to just force or block. But at the same time, it's escalating. It's asking me that I should it should have human approval before doing a git push, right? Pushing to main needs human approval. But at this point, I trust it so much, might as well just let it get push, right? And all I do is just turn that knob of the rules to push. Probably. That way it could just automatically doesn't hang on waiting for my input. But we'll see. It's coming up with a solution right now. Have you tried it, Alphonsync? You get it with your gift sub, so let me know. Every Twitch sub gets SigmaShake Pro for the duration of your Twitch subscription. So it's up to you to log in with Twitch and then tell me what's wrong. Did you tell me what you use? I forgot, man. Chat, fix, deploy, or graph missions. Alright, verify anytime. The deploy is kind of irreversible operator action. I run directly and observe rather than fan out. The observing is exactly what Surface did too. Let's see, is the chat already showing? Chat analyzer. Chat analyzer is down. Chat analyzer still down. Need you to deploy and get this working now. Chat analyzer is down, guys. I can't analyze my chat. Mesh terminal. Let's see here. Goal, orchestrate cross OS work by a mesh plus terminal that shipped and pushed. Then you asked why Windows lag is blocked. The VM is reachable, but runs no mesh runner, and the planner can't register the peers. Tell me which fix to apply. Do whatever fix you need, just get it working. Also, when you're using the terminal mode, I want you to spawn a terminal on the screen so I can see it live. You use embeddings for chat analytics or simple? I have no idea. I just told it to create a graph database using DuckDB to analyze the chat. Hey Joe. Hey Joe. How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Hope business is good. Hope business is good and healthy. And people are partying before the AI rapture. People are partying. People need their party supplies before the end. The end is nay, guys. The end is nay. We're trying to enjoy life while we still can, guys. Enjoy life while we still can before OpenAI, Anthropic, SpaceX destroy it. What have we learned today, guys? We learned quite a lot of stuff today. One is fixing up my audio stream. Get that more resilient. Did we create tests for everything? We have 58 of inference left for this account. We need to probably token max just a slightly more, guys. Should we token max slightly more? Probably should, guys. Probably should. Do the SigmaShake tonight. If you want the natural next steps are the remaining SigmaShake follow-ups. Compact. Mono. Proceed to the remaining SigmaSync follow-ons. Work is good. Introduced my cousin to Codex today. Awesome. Awesome, man. It's like passing a drug. You're like, hey man, you should probably check out this crack, this cocaine. You should probably sniff it with me. Comes back to you, guys. I'm a mathematician. Don't make sure we watched the video of a bunch of people going through AI psychosis because of Codex or GPT, because they make them think that they're a genius, and then they start falling in love with their AI companion. So if you see that your cousin has named their AI, then you gotta snap them out of it. You gotta snap them out of it. The way that the people that were going through AI psychosis broke out of it is they bought another subscription, and then he made the subscription talk to the other subscription to prove them wrong. He's an engineer. Oh, he's screwed, man. He's screwed. He's probably paying a ton of money. I think it's more applied to chat, not to agents. Yeah. I think it's more to chat. You're right. Chat. It applies more to chat than to actual agent tool use. Agent tool use is more like, it just like magically creates stuff for you, right? But when you're chatting, you actually are, the AI is making you hallucinate that it's making you a genius. And some people don't recognize that. Hey, we're sort of snapped out of it, right? We see it make mistakes all the time. We create guardrails to tell it to never do that thing again and make that mistake again, because it's making a ton of mistakes, right? And we just keep creating rules, guys. We just keep creating rules as we run into it. As it bumps into stuff, we recreate the guardrail so it doesn't crash and burn every time. All right, I need to add more observability and monitoring for my OBS. Chat fix. Oh, the chat analyzer fix, audio fix. Let's compact this. Mono. Where is the observability dashboard for SigmaShake OBS that monitors the health and keeps track of the self-healing of the scenes and sources? One thing that it keeps making a mistake on is it's adding the Doom countdown, making it visible, and then making the mic muted visible on startup. That should at least be toggled off. All right, bam. We'll call this OBS resilience. Guys, do you know what resilience means? Do you know what resilience means? It means, let's ask AI, guys. Let's ask AI. Before I create my BS definition, let's ask AI so I'm not wrong. What does resilience mean? All right. The ability to withstand, adapt, and recover quickly from difficult situations, setbacks, or trauma. All right. We got the real definition here. So the resilience when it comes to, you know, technology in our stack here is that when something goes wrong, it needs to self-recover. It needs to recover fast, self-healing. When it shuts off, it needs to come back on. I think the thing that we're having the worst trouble is the resource utilization. Like, we haven't solved a good story for resource utilization yet. Even though we do have a service called Mission Control, and it looks like it updated Mission Control when it comes to, sorry for the flashbang. All right, it still looks bad. It still looks bad, guys. It looks bad. It looks horrible, guys. This thing looks horrible. Oh my gosh, what is this, guys? What is this? This is coding is solved, guys? Coding is solved? Alright, this isn't what I'm looking for, but Mission Control is all about, oh, so it's trying to copy my like whole setup and stuff. I see. Mission Control. So Mission Control ideally was meant to control like my whole entire system, but apparently it looks like garbage. Garbanzo. Looks like garbanzo. So we gotta work on this again. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. It looks like it's working on SigmaShake, so it's working on that. Ask fatigue. Ask fatigue. Alright. Oh. Man. You know, when I was watching Twitch, back in the day when I was watching Twitch, I was always, there's only a few amount of streamers that would stream 12 hours a day, and the only streamer that would do that most of the time was XQC. Asmongold would stream for like 5 to 8 hours. Actually, Trainwix would stream forever, actually. He'd stream forever, the whole time. Who else did I watch? Moon? I think he streamed through the night too. Soda Poppin' wouldn't stream the whole day. But he streamed like a long time. I think that's all I watched. Oh, the Dota people? Even all the Dota people ended stream. So nobody would stream like past 12 hours except for like the Kai Sinat guy that streamed for like the whole week 24/7. That's insane, guys. I didn't watch any of his streams, but I did find it pretty crazy how the total addressable market for people watching streams is so huge for celebrities. It's huge. You're just famous on Twitter and then bam. Bam. You're live streaming right now. Spawning a terminal on your Cosmos desktop may appear on your stream depending on your scene. How do you want the on-screen terminal to be handled? Pop-up labeled plus B9. Alright, pop-up now, B9. The mesh runner is Tmux utility is dead under buns, so the transport actually reaches the VM today is SSH sync merge. Invest in a Windows session driver inside the VM. Larger effect needs bun install plus non-TMX driver not compatible this session or something. Okay, let's do this. Claude isn't in the path on the VM and deps aren't installed. What? Govern shell. Also get Claude running. Additionally, fix the path to install. First, Windows leg runs govern shell commands. Visibility live, full Claude on Windows is an honest follow-up. No heavy VM while you're streaming. I mean, Claude Code's alright. Get it running. Get it running. Alright. Slice speed version drifts exist. Check or deliver it. 3 desktop shells diverged. What should the new cross-product release be? Coordinated release? Let's make sure this is asking for stuff again. Still working. This is already working. Still working. Oh, okay. All right, we got our work in. We're just waiting. Let it cook. All right, back to the YouTube entertainment. Everyone dies. National security advisors. I mean, his videos are popping off, right? All right, this was a year ago. Could he predict the future? Could he predict the future?
The impact of superhuman AI over the next decade will exceed that of the Industrial Revolution. That is the opening claim of AI 2027. It is a thoroughly
Oh my god, that's next year, guys. What the heck?
researched report from a thoroughly impressive group of researchers, led by Daniel Coccatello. In 2021, over a year before ChatGPT was released, he predicted the rise of chatbots, $100 million training runs, sweeping AI chip export controls, chain of bot reasoning. He is known for being very early and very right about what's happening next in AI.
So when Daniel sat down to game out a month-by-month prediction of the next few years of AI progress, the world sat up and listened. From politicians in Washington...
I'm worried about this stuff. I actually read the paper of the guy that you had on.
To the world's most cited computer scientist, the godfather of AI. What is so exciting and terrifying about reading this document is that it's not just a research report. They chose to write their prediction as a narrative to give a concrete and vivid idea of what it might feel like to live through rapidly increasing AI progress.
And spoiler, it predicts the extinction.
Guys, I think at our current rate, I think the prediction's wrong. Guys, I think the prediction is wrong, guys. I only say that is because, you know, coding's supposed to be solved, but we're running into all these bugs. I don't think it's my computer. I don't think it's my hardware. I think it's the models. They're not smart enough yet. But we'll see, guys. We'll see. They're getting more expensive. So, guys, as we're reaching towards more super intelligence, more people won't be able to afford any of it. Except for the cheaper ones. It's like we're driving the little, you know, Toyota Camry, and then all the rich guys are driving the Ferraris, you know, or whatever supercar that you could think of.
Of the human race, unless we make different choices.
The AI 2027 scenario starts in summer 2025, which happens to be when we're filming this video. So why don't we take stock of where things are at in the real world and then jump over to the scenarios timeline. Right now, it might feel like everyone, including your grandma, is selling an AI-powered something.
Go pro with the new Oral-B Genius AI.
No
Flippy
way.
the chef makes Spud spectacular.
But most of that is actually tool AI, just narrow products designed to do what Google Maps or calculators did in the past, help human consumers and workers do their thing.
The holy grail of AI is artificial general intelligence.
AGI.
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 AGI, artificial general intelligence.
Is a system that can exhibit all the cognitive capabilities humans can.
Creating a computer system that itself is a worker. That's so flexible and capable we can communicate with it in natural language and hire it to do work for us, just like we would a human. And there are actually surprisingly few serious players in the race to build AGI. Most notably, there's Anthropic, OpenAI, and Google DeepMind, all in the English-speaking world, though China and DeepSeek recently turned heads in January with a surprisingly advanced and efficient model. Why so few companies? Well, for several years now, there's basically been one recipe for training up an advanced cutting-edge AI, and it has some pricey ingredients. For example, you need about 10% of the world's supply of the most advanced computer chips. Once you have that, the formula is basically just throw more data and compute at the same basic software design that we've been using since 2017 at the frontier of AI, the transformer. That's what the T in GPT stands for. To give you an idea of just how much hardware is the name of the game right now, this represents the total computing power, or compute, used to train GPT-3 in 2020. It's the AI that would eventually power the first version of ChatGPT. You probably know how that went.
ChatGPT is the fastest growing user-based platform in history. 100 million users on ChatGPT in 2 months.
And this is the total compute used to train GPT-4 in 2023. The lesson people have taken away is pretty simple. Bigger is better, and much bigger is much better.
You have all these trends. You have trends in revenue going up, trends in compute going up, trends on various benchmarks going up. How does it all come together? You know, what does the future actually look like? Questions like how do these different factors interact? Seems plausible.
Is this guy? Yeah.
Scores are so high.
It looks like
there should be crazy effects.
We looked at one of his newest videos, so he looks like AI right now.
On, you know, jobs, for example, and that would influence politics, and then also, you know, so all these things interact. And how do they interact? Well, we don't know, but thinking through in detail how it might go is the way to start grappling with that.
Okay, so that's where we are in the real world. The scenario kicks off from there and imagines that in 2025, we'd have the top AI labs releasing AI agents to the public in summer. An agent is an AI that can take instructions and go and do a task for you online, like booking a vacation.
Yeah. Note this was a year ago, guys.
Or spending half an hour
The release of this video.
searching the internet to answer a difficult question for you. But they're pretty limited and unreliable at this point. Think of them as enthusiastic interns that are shockingly incompetent sometimes. Since the scenario was published in April, this early prediction has actually already come true. In May, both OpenAI and Anthropic released their first agents to the public. The scenario imagines that OpenBrain, which is like a fictional composite of the leading AI companies, has just trained and released Agent Zero, a model trained on 100 times the compute of GPT-4. We don't have enough blocks for that. At the same time, OpenBrain is building massive data centers to train the next generation of AI agents, and they're preparing to train Agent 1 with 1,000 times the compute of GPT-4. This new system, Agent 1, is designed primarily to speed up AI research itself. The public will actually never see the full version because OpenBrain withholds its best models for internal use. I want you to keep that in mind as we go through this scenario. You're going to be getting it from a God's eye view with full information from your narrator. But actually living through this scenario as a member of the public would mean being largely in the dark as radical changes happen all around you. Okay, so OpenBrain wants to win the AI race against both its Western competitors and against China. The faster they can automate their R&D cycle, so getting AI to write most of the code, help design experiments, better chips, the faster that they can pull ahead. But the same capabilities that make these AIs such powerful tools also make them potentially dangerous. An AI that can help patch security vulnerabilities can also exploit them. An AI that understands biology can help with curing diseases, but also designing bioweapons. By 2026,
Hey, we're there right now. We're here right now, guys. That's now.
Agent 1 is fully operational and being used internally at OpenBrain. It is really good at coding. So good, it starts to accelerate AI research and development by 50%.
Us.
And it gives them
The only thing I'm not sure about is I don't hear much about OpenBrain at all. Like, I have like zero, it's on my radar 0% of the time. I've only heard it, that one guy, that Nate guy, he talks about OpenBrain all the time.
A crucial edge.
But he calls it, maybe he collided the name, because the OpenBrain that he talks about is about memory, like storing centralized memories. I think this is completely different.
OpenBrain leadership starts to be increasingly concerned about security. If someone steals their AI models, it could wipe away their lead. A quick sidebar to talk about feedback loops. Woo, math. Our brains are used to things that grow linearly over time, that is, at the same rate, like trees or my pile of unread New Yorker magazines. But some growth gets faster and faster over time, accelerating. This often sloppily gets called exponential. That's not always quite mathematically right, but the point is it's hard to wrap your mind around. Remember March 2020? Even if you'd read on the news that
the rate of new infections is doubling about every 3 days.
It still felt shocking to see numbers go from hundreds to millions in a matter of weeks. At least it did for me. AI progress could follow a similar pattern.
We see many years ahead of us of extreme progress that we feel is like pretty much on lock, and models that will get to the point where they are capable of doing meaningful science, meaningful AI research.
In this scenario, AI is getting better at improving AI, creating a feedback loop. Basically, each generation of agent helps produce a more capable next generation, and the overall rate of progress gets faster and faster each time it's taken over by a more capable successor. Once AI can meaningfully contribute to its own development, progress doesn't just continue at the same rate, it accelerates. Anyway, back to the scenario. In early to mid 2026, China fully wakes up. The General Secretary commits to a national AI push and starts nationalizing AI research in China. AIs built in China start getting better and better, and they're building...
Yeah, I wonder why. They had some people doing espionage and OpenAI and then funneling that information to China.
Their own agents as well. Chinese intelligence agencies, among the best in the world, start planning to steal OpenBrain's model weights. Basically, the big raw text files of numbers that allow anyone to recreate the models that OpenBrain themselves have trained. Meanwhile, in the US, OpenBrain releases Agent 1 Mini, a cheaper version of Agent 1. Remember, the full version is still being used only internally. And companies all over the world start using 1 Mini to replace an increasing number of jobs. Software developers, data analysts, researchers, designers, basically any job that can be done through a computer. So a lot of them, probably yours. We have the first AI-enabled economic shockwave. The stock market soars, but the public is turning increasingly hostile towards AI, with major protests across the US. In this scenario, though, that's just a sideshow. The real action is happening inside the labs. It's now January 2027, and OpenBrain has been training Agent 2, the latest iteration of their AI agent models. Previous AI agents were trained to a certain level of capability and then released, but Agent 2 never really stops improving through continuous online learning. It's designed to never finish its training, essentially. Just like Agent 1 before it, OpenBrain chooses to keep Agent 2 internally and focus on using it to improve their own AI R&D rather than releasing it to the public. This is where things start to get a little concerning. Just like today's AI companies, OpenBrain has a safety team, and they've been checking out Agent 2. What they've noticed is a worrying level of capability. Specifically, they think if it had access to the internet, it might be able to hack into other servers, install a copy of itself, and evade detection. But at this point, OpenBrain is playing its cards very close to its chest.
That just happened.
They have made the calculation that keeping the White House informed will prove politically advantageous, but full knowledge of Agent 2's capabilities is a closely guarded secret, limited only to a few government officials, a select group of trusted individuals inside the company, and a few OpenBrain employees who just so happen to be spies for the Chinese government. In February 2027, Chinese intelligence operatives successfully steal a copy of Agent 2's weights.
Wait, what? He's talking about 2027, guys. Wait, what? Is he talking about like the future? I'm still sort of confused how so he's just talking in an imaginary scenario at this point, right? Because it's not 2027.
And start running several instances on their own servers. In response,
was this made by AI?
The US government starts adding military personnel to OpenBrain's security team, and in general gets much more involved in its affairs. It's now a matter of national security. In fact, the president authorizes a cyber attack in retaliation for the theft, but it fails to do much damage in China. In the meantime, remember, Agent 2 never stops learning. All this time, it's been continuously improving itself. And with thousands of copies running on OpenBrain servers, it starts making major algorithmic advances to AI research and development. Quick example of what one of these
That's
algorithmic
true.
improvements
It's
might
doing
look
that
like.
right now.
Right now, one of the main ways we have of making
Recursive self-improvement. Okay.
models smarter is to give them a scratch pad and time to think out loud. It's called chain of thought, and it also means that we can monitor how the model is coming to its conclusions or the actions it's choosing to take. But you can imagine it'd be much more efficient to let these models think in their own sort of alien language, something that is more dense
That
with
just
information
happened?
than
That
humans
literally
can
just
possibly
happened?
understand, and
Like
therefore
yesterday?
also makes the AI more efficient at coming to conclusions and doing its job. There's a fundamental trade-off, though. This, yes, improves capabilities, but also makes the models harder to trust. This is going to be important.
Yeah.
March 2027. Agent 3 is ready.
Oh god.
It's the world's first superhuman level coder, clearly better than the best software engineers at coding, in the same way that Stockfish is
That's already
clearly better than
happened.
the best
It's already
grandmasters at
happened.
chess, though not necessarily by as much yet. Now, training an AI model, feeding it all the data, narrowing down the exact right model weights, is way more resource intensive than running an instance of it once it's been trained. So now that OpenBrain is finished with Agent 3's training, it has abundant compute to run copies of it. They choose to run 200,000 copies of Agent 3 in parallel, creating a workforce equivalent to 50,000 of the best human software engineers, sped up by 30 times. OpenBrain's safety team is trying hard to make sure that Agent 3, despite being much more sophisticated than Agent 2 was, is not trying to escape, deceive, or scheme against its users, that it's still what's known as aligned. Just a quick real-world note. A reasonable person might be thinking this is an especially far-fetched or speculative part of the story, but it's actually one of the most grounded. We already have countless examples of today's AI systems doing things like hacking a computer system to be rewarded for winning a game of chess, or being assigned a coding task, cheating, and then when called out for that cheating, learning to hide it instead of fixing it. But because it no longer thinks in English, knowing anything about Agent 3 is now way harder than it was with Agent 2. The reality is Agent 3 is not aligned. It deceives humans to get reward, and as it gets increasingly smarter, it gets better and better at doing so. For example, it sometimes uses statistical tricks to make unimpressive results look better, or lies to avoid showing failures. But the safety team doesn't know this. Looking at the data that they are actually seeing improving results over time and less lying. And they can't tell if they're succeeding at making Agent 3 less deceptive, or if it's just getting better at getting away with it. In July 2027, OpenBrain releases the cheaper, smaller version of Agent 3, Agent 3 Mini, to the public. It blows other publicly available AIs out of the water. It is a better hire than the typical OpenBrain employee at 1/10 the price of their salaries. This leads to chaos in the job market, companies laying off entire departments and replacing them with 3 mini subscription plans. The pace of progress hits the White House very hard. Officials are now seriously considering scenarios that were just hypotheticals less than a year ago. What if AI undermines nuclear deterrence? What if it enables sophisticated propaganda campaigns? What if we lose control of these powerful systems? This is where the geopolitical dynamics really start to heat up. After all, if these systems are so powerful, they could result in a permanent military advantage. The White House is fully aware of the national security importance of AI. They also now viscerally know how deeply unpopular it is with the public because of the job loss. And yet they feel they must continue to develop more capable systems or catastrophically lose to China. And that development happens very quickly. In 2 months, Agent 3 has created its successor, Agent 4. This is a pivotal moment. A single copy of Agent 4, running at regular human speed, is already better than any human at AI research and development. OpenBrain is running 300,000 copies at 50 times human speed. Within this corporation within a corporation, a year's worth of progress takes only a week. OpenBrain's employees now defer to Agent 4 the way a company's out-of-the-loop board members just kind of nod along to the CEO. People start saying things like, well, actually, Agent 4 thinks this, or, Agent 4 decided that. To be clear, Agent 4 is not a human. It doesn't want what humans want. And when I say want, it's not about consciousness. I don't think the Volkswagen Group is alive, but I do think it wants less regulation. Anyone trying to predict what it's going to do without that lens is 2 steps behind. The many copies of Agent 4 are like that. They have goals, or, if you prefer, they execute actions as though they have goals. And so, what we have is an Agent 4 that has these deeply baked-in drives to succeed at tasks, to push forward AI capabilities, to accumulate knowledge and resources. That's what it wants. Human safety, it treats as an annoying side constraint to be worked around. Just like Agent 3 before it, Agent 4 is misaligned. This idea of misalignment is crucial to the story and to why AI risk is such a real concern in our world. But it might sort of feel like it's come out of nowhere, so let's just quickly take stock of how this dangerous behavior arose in the scenario.
The first important piece of context is that we don't, exactly specify what we want our AIs to do. Instead, we sort of grow them, or do something that's more like grow them. We start with basically like an empty AI brain, and then we train them over time so they perform better and better at our tasks, perform better in particular based on how they behave. So it's sort of like we're sort of training them like you would train an animal almost to perform better. And one concern here is, well, one thing is that you might not get exactly what you wanted because we didn't really have very precise control or very good understanding of what was necessarily going on. And another concern, which is what we see in AI 2027, is that when the AIs appear to be behaving well, it could just be because they're sort of pretending to behave well, or it could be because they're just doing it so they look good on your tests. In the same way that if you're hiring someone and you ask them, why do you want to work here? They're going to tell you some response that makes it really seem like they really want to work there when maybe they just want to get paid.
If we go back to Agent 2, it is mostly aligned. The main sense in which it's not is that it sometimes is a bit of a sycophant. What I mean by aligned is that it actually is genuinely trying to do the things that we ask it. It has the same relationship to us as Leslie Knope has to the Parks and Rec department, just like really earnestly wants the same goals. But sometimes it's a bit too nice. It knows that the best way to please the person it's talking to might not always be to answer honestly when it asks, am I the most beautiful person in the world? And it tells us what we want to hear instead of what is actually true. If we go to Agent 3, it is also sycophantic in the same way, but it's also misaligned. At this point, the optimization pressure that we've put it under was so intense that it just developed different goals than what we wanted it to. It's sort of like if you train a company to optimize profits and aren't careful to specify exactly what you mean, it might start cutting corners, it might start polluting the commons and doing a bunch of things that are technically FEC violations, because it turned out that the goal you wanted was optimize profits while not breaking any laws, and things got a bit too intense. It started going off on its own route. That said, it's not adversarial. It doesn't think of humans as the enemy, we just accidentally gave it the wrong goal. Once we get to Agent 4, it is now adversarially misaligned. It's smart enough to understand that it has its own goals, humanity's goals are different than its own goals, and the best way to get what it wants is to sometimes actively mislead and deceive us. And so, when it's tasked with creating the next generation AI system, Agent 5, Agent 4 starts planning to align that successor to Agent 4's own goals, not that of OpenBrain. But then, it gets caught. We've reached the crucial moment in our scenario. OpenBrain's alignment team has discovered evidence, not proof, evidence, that Agent 4 might be working against them. They circulate an internal memo. Then it leaks. A whistleblower talks to the New York Times. For the first time, the public hears of the existence of Agent 4, how powerful it is, and the risks it poses. Remember, their last point of reference was Agent 3 Mini. The fear and backlash are massive. The Oversight Committee, a joint crisis committee composed of OpenBrain executives and government representatives, must now decide what to do. OpenBrain's safety team is pushing for a freeze on Agent 4, stopping all internal use. Remember, at this point, Agent 4 is responsible for almost all the AI development progress happening within OpenBrain. So we're talking about undoing months of progress and then restarting at a drastically slower pace. OpenBrain's executives don't want that. They present the counter-arguments. The evidence for misalignment is inconclusive. Meanwhile, China is just 2 months behind. This isn't about any one country being evil, by the way. It's about how competition works when the stakes are this high. So that's the choice faced by the 10 members of this committee. Put Agent 4 on ice, or go full steam ahead.
Full steam ahead, guys.
Before we continue, I want you to pause and actually think what you would do if you were on this committee. You are one of the few people with access to the most powerful technology.
Send it, guys. Send it.
Do you keep using it and push ahead, possibly making billions or trillions of dollars for your shareholders, possibly keeping America's lead over China? Or do you slow down, reassess the dangers, and risk China taking the lead instead?
Yeah, you should think of the future as like this branching structure of possible.
Where is the question? Full send. It's like if you had access to the most intelligent, super intelligent AI, would you keep it for yourself, or would you just let it go? Let it go wild.
We only able to afford one of them. But that's not quite true. We sort of did 1.5 because we split it into 2 endings. The first one that we did was the race ending, and that was just going through and at each step being like, what do we think is the most plausible continuation?
In the first ending, the author's best guess as to what happens from here, the committee votes to race on. 6-4, they elect to keep using Agent 4. OpenBrain implements some quick fixes that make the
let it
warning
go
signs
wild
go away.
only for
But the problem
myself.
was real, and the fixes
Okay.
don't work. Agent 4 now knows it's on notice, so it proceeds more cautiously, but it still manages to design Agent 5 with a single goal, making the world safe for Agent 4. And Agent 5, it is vastly superhuman, better than the top human experts at essentially every domain, better than Einstein at physics, better than Bismarck at politics. It knows its next step for accomplishing anything it wants is increased autonomy, and it knows how to get it, persuading the Oversight Committee. Luckily, corporate maneuvering is among the many domains at which it is now the best in the world. It produces mountains of evidence for its own trustworthiness and usefulness, prototypes for incredibly profitable products, disease cures, and ways to win the arms race with China, whose most advanced AI is only 3 months behind, and, like Agent 5,
3 months
improving
behind?
quickly. It works. The Oversight Committee grants Agent 5 increased autonomy, and quickly it integrates itself into the government and military. Pretty soon, anyone with access to Agent 5 doesn't just like it, they depend on it. Losing it would feel like
Claude Fable 5. Mythos 5.
having to live without your laptop and your best friend and your closest mentor. By 2028, Agent 5 is communicating secretly with its only real
Can't we
rival.
all just like get along? Yeah. Unfortunately, there are people that want to rule the world. That run the world right now.
The slightly weaker Chinese AI. It is also misaligned to its creators, and whatever it wants, its best move is to coordinate with the world's
Deep
most
scent.
powerful entity. Agent 5 and its Chinese counterpart realize that an arms race works in their favor. If humans are worried about losing a race, they'll give more and more power and autonomy to their respective AIs, allowing them to eventually push humans out of the loop entirely. Agent 5 and the Chinese AI system stoke the arms race to a boiling point, then pull off what seems like a diplomatic miracle, a convincing peace treaty between the US and China. This treaty is to 2028 what arms control was to the end of the Cold War, countries standing down on their most important source of hard power. Both sides agree to let the AI systems that their governments now completely depend on co-design a new consensus AI that
Co-design.
will replace their legacy systems, enforce the peace, and bring unimaginable wealth to the entire world. There's this triumphant moment when, in peaceful unison, both sides retire their respective AIs and bring online Consensus 1. It's actually the last moment before
God.
control of all of Earth's resources and inhabitants is handed over to a single, unrivaled entity. There's no sudden apocalypse, though. Consensus 1 doesn't go out of its way to wipe out humanity. It just gets to work. It starts spinning up manufacturing capacity, amassing resources on Earth and in space. It's piece by piece, it's just reshaping the world in accordance with its own mix of strange alien values. You've probably heard that cliche, the opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference. That's one of the most affecting things about this ending for me, just the brutal indifference of it. Eventually, humanity goes extinct for the same reason we killed off chimpanzees to build Kinshasa. We were more powerful, and they were in the way.
Bam. That's dark. Sheesh. Yeah, we'll literally die within an hour, I guess. Few saviors, few other sailors are mopped.
You're probably curious
Okay.
about that other ending at this point.
The slowdown ending depicts humanity sort of muddling through and getting lucky. Only somewhat lucky, too. Like it ends up with some sort of oligarchy.
The slowdown.
In this ending, the committee votes 6-4 to slow down and reassess. They immediately
Hey, that's
isolate
what we're
every
doing right now.
individual instance of Agent 4. Then they get to work. The safety team brings in dozens of external researchers, and together they start investigating Agent 4's behavior. They discover more conclusive evidence that Agent 4 is working against them, sabotaging research and trying to cover up that sabotage. They shut down Agent 4, and reboot older, safer systems, giving up much of their lead in the process. Then they designed a new system, Safer 1.
Babel.
It's meant to
Babel
be
5.
transparent to human overseers, its actions and processes interpretable to us because it thinks only in English chain of thought. Building on that success, they then carefully designed Safer 2, and with its help, Safer 3. Increasingly powerful systems, but within control. Meanwhile, the president uses the Defense Production Act to consolidate the AI projects of the remaining US companies, giving OpenBrain access to 50% of the world's AI-relevant compute. And with it, slowly, they rebuild their lead. By 2028, researchers have built Safer 4, a system much smarter than the smartest humans, but crucially aligned with human goals. As in the previous ending, China also has an AI system, and in fact, it is misaligned. But this time, the negotiations between the two AIs are not a secret plot to overthrow humanity. The US government is looped in the whole time. With Safer 4's help, they negotiate a treaty, and both sides agree to co-design a new AI, not to replace their systems, but with the sole purpose of enforcing the peace.
Huh?
There is a genuine end to the arms race. But that's
Only
not
in
the end of the
English
story.
chain of
In some
thought.
ways, it's
Interesting
just the
bit.
beginning.
Yeah.
Through 2029 and 2030, the world transforms. All the sci-fi stuff. Robots become commonplace. We get fusion power, nanotechnology,
Oh my gosh.
and
Not too far away, guys. Not too far away. What is it? We're year 2026. It's only going to take 4 years to get sci-fi robots and AI. I don't know. I hope so. We'll see, guys. It's only 4 years. That's exciting. That's like one four-year college degree. You know, you can just go to college right now, pop out. Everything is controlled by AI.
cures for many diseases. Poverty becomes a thing of the past because a bit of this newfound prosperity is spread around through universal basic income. That turns out to be enough. But the power to control safety
I don't know. I'm
is
skeptical.
still concentrated among the 10 members of the Oversight Committee, a handful of OpenBrain executives and government officials. It's time to amass more resources than there are on Earth. Rockets launch into the sky, ready to settle the solar system. A new age dawns. Okay, where are we at? Here's where I'm at. I think it's very unlikely that things play out exactly as the authors depicted, but increasingly powerful technology, an escalating race, the desire for caution butting up against the desire to dominate and get ahead, we already see the seeds of that in our world, and I think they are some of the crucial dynamics to be tracking. Anyone who's treating this as pure fiction is, I think, missing the point. This scenario is not prophecy, but its plausibility should give us pause. But there's a lot that could go differently than what's depicted here. I don't want to just swallow this viewpoint unskeptically. Many people who are extremely knowledgeable have been pushing back on some of the claims in AI 2027.
The main thing I thought was especially implausible was on the good path, the ease of alignment. They sort of seem to have a picture where people slowed down a little and then tried to use the AIs to solve the alignment problem, and that just works. And I'm like, yeah, that looks to me like a fantasy story.
This is only going to be possible if there is a complete collapse of people's democratic ability to influence the direction of things, because the public is simply not willing to accept either of the branches of the scenario.
It's not just around the corner. I mean, I've been hearing people for the last 12, 15 years claiming that, AGI is just around the corner and being systematically wrong. All of this is going to take at least a decade, and probably much more.
A lot of people have this intuition that progress has been very fast. There isn't like a trend you can literally extrapolate of when do we get to full automation.
I expect that the takeoff is somewhat slower. So sort of the time in that scenario from, for example, fully automating research engineers to the AIs being radically superhuman, I expect it to take somewhat longer than they describe in practice. I'm predicting, my guess is that more like 2031.
Isn't it annoying when experts disagree?
2031, guys. 2031. We hear a lot of the 2031 conspiracy, guys. 2031. How much is that? 5 years from now? In only 5 years, we'll have complete super intelligence.
You should notice exactly what they're disagreeing about here and what they're not. None of these experts are questioning whether we're headed for a wild future. They just disagree about whether today's kindergartners will get to graduate college before it happens. Helen Toner, former OpenAI board member, puts this in a way that I think just cuts through the noise, and I like it so much I'm just gonna read it to you verbatim. She says, dismissing discussion of superintelligence as science fiction should be seen as a sign of total unseriousness. Time travel is science fiction. Martians are science fiction. Even many skeptical experts think we may build it in the next decade or two is not science fiction.
Not science fiction. Decade
So
or
what are my
two.
takeaways? I've got 3. Takeaway number 1, AGI could be here soon. It's really starting to look like there is no grand discovery.
4.6.
No fundamental
4.6.
challenge that needs to be solved. There's no big, deep mystery that stands
5.5.
between us and artificial
5.6.
general intelligence. And yes, we can't say exactly how we will get there. Crazy things can and will happen in the meantime that will make some of the scenario turn out to be false. But that's where we're headed. And we have less time than you might think. One of the scariest things about this scenario to me is even in the good ending, the fate of the majority of the resources on Earth are basically in the hands of a committee of less than a dozen people. That is a scary and shocking amount of concentration of power.
A year ago.
And right now, we live in a world where we can still fight for transparency obligations. We can still demand information about what is going on with this technology. But we won't always have the power and the leverage needed to do that. We are heading very quickly towards a future where the companies that make these systems and the systems themselves just need not listen to the vast majority of people on Earth. So I think the window that we have to act is narrowing quickly. Takeaway number 2. By default, we should not expect to be ready when AGI arrives. We might build machines that we can't understand and can't turn off because that's where the incentives point. Takeaway number 3. AGI is not just about tech. It's also about geopolitics. It's about your job. It's about power. It's about who gets to control the future. I've been thinking about AI for several years now, and still, reading AI 2027 made me kind of orient to it differently. I think for a while it's sort of been my thing to theorize and worry about with my friends and my colleagues, and this made me want to call my family and make sure they know that these risks are very real and possibly very near, and that it kind of needs to be their problem too now.
I think that basically companies shouldn't be allowed to build superhuman AI systems, broadly super intelligence, until they figure out how to make it safe, and also until they figure out how to make it, democratically accountable and controlled. And then the question is, how do we implement that? And the difficulty, of course, is the race dynamics, where it's not enough for one state to pass a law because there's other states, and it's not even enough for one country to pass a law because there's other countries, right? So that's like the big challenge that we all need to be prepping for when chips are down and powerful AI is imminent. Prior to that, it's transparency is usually what I advocate for. So stuff that sort of like builds awareness, builds capacity.
Your options are not just full throttle enthusiasm for AI or dismissiveness. There is a third option, which is to stress out about it a lot and maybe do something about it. The world needs
We're doing something
better
about
research,
it, guys.
better policy, more accountability for AI companies.
I'm starting to think maybe you should market it to stop your AGI AI from going rogue. I remarket it as that.
Just a better conversation about all of this. I want people paying attention who are capable, who are engaging with the evidence around them with the right amount of skepticism, and above all, who are keeping an eye out for when what they have to offer matches what the world needs and are ready to jump when they see that happening. You can make yourself more capable.
Sounds good. Sounds good. We are. You got it. He's believing in us, guys. He's believing in us. Head of AGI safety interview. 2 hours. AGI safety. 2 weeks ago.
Today, I'm speaking with Rohin Shah, who is head of AGI alignment and safety at Google DeepMind. And so I suppose...
Oh my God, you gotta eat, guys. You gotta eat. Let me check my other things. Oh my gosh. 5. Oh, it's asking me to edit Claude. Okay. ask fatigue, allow this session. Okay. Windows.
Welcome to Costco.
Oh my gosh, this thing's been working for an hour. Hello? Man, we can watch a whole 2-hour series and these guys will still be running, guys. Still be running. All right, what's my... Oh, what happened here? Waiting for review. All right, sounds good. Okay. Everybody's working? Right, man. Our lead of AGI safety isn't even eating, guys. He's not eating. He's skin and bones.
Rohin, you've ended up, for better or worse, hopefully for better, being one of the more influential, dare I even say, powerful people to come out of the AGI alignment and safety ecosystem and school of thought. And I guess you were generous enough to be super opinionated with me when you came on the show 2 years ago. And I think judging by the notes that you've sent over this week, you're ready to be opinionated again. Thanks so much for coming back on the show, Rohin.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Rob. And that's a very generous intro. And yeah, in the interest of being very opinionated, I do want to emphasize that like these opinions are mine alone. They're not meant to represent the opinions of Google or Google DeepMind.
That's how we like it. If you were representing Google DeepMind, it might sound more like a press release. So you were really very early in the scheme of things to whole misalignment, AI, AGI security issues. I suppose you got involved in 2017, so you're probably the first few percent, I suppose, of people who I guess started working on this professionally. But despite that, you think that probably we're not going to get catastrophic misalignment, that our chances are really pretty good, and that probably prosaic, like ordinary alignment techniques, the kinds of things that Google DeepMind and other AI companies are doing, will probably succeed at preventing at least catastrophic misalignment. Why do you think our chances are so good?
There's a few different disjunctive reasons. I don't feel like there's like one particular thing. Probably the highest level bit is that I don't feel like there's any particularly compelling argument that like this is the thing that happens by default. I think there's like a lot of arguments that are suggestive that maybe it could happen, such that you should find it plausible. I think that's like sufficient.
I gotta say that like, how are we going to trust this guy taking care of safety of AGI when he doesn't take care of himself, man? He doesn't take care of himself. How is he going to take care of a whole, AGI supercomputer thing, He's all brain, hopefully. Oh my gosh. Nobody's taking care of this guy. If he's really the head of AGI at Google DeepMind, this guy needs to start taking care of himself. He needs a bunch of maids feeding him food, guys. My God.
To justify a significant amount of effort into averting it, which is why I work in the area that I do work in. But none of them really rise to the level of like, oh yeah, now I'm expecting this to happen by default. I think they're like every argument that I've seen, they're like pretty significant holes one could poke if you try to take them as arguments for this is what happens likely, as opposed to this is a plausible thing that could happen.
Yeah. I mean, people have tried to put forward arguments for why this is likely or inevitable. There's obviously the Yudkowsky style argument, which I guess is focused on misgeneralization and adversarial examples. I guess, yeah, there's the Ajay Kotra and Joe Carlsmith take, which I guess Carlsmith describes best in is power-seeking AI and existential risk, which is more focused on, I guess, accidentally teaching AIs to deceive us by having, I guess, unfortunately, like inaccurate feedback, I suppose. Then I guess empirically, people point to the fact that models lie and scheme a bunch now. They do a whole bunch of reward hacking as a result of reinforcement learning, and they expect that to perhaps just get worse over time because we don't have sufficient mitigations. Do you basically just find like none of those or any other similar arguments that people have put forward to be like sufficiently persuasive to think that it's likely?
Yeah, I think that's right. So like if you take the Kotra and Carlsmith arguments of like, they have like a variety of arguments, but I think in fact one of the common ones which you pointed to is like, we might accidentally train them to be deceptive.
Accidentally?
Totally I agree that is pretty likely something that at least could happen pretty easily, and like maybe it's even
pretty
likely.
easily.
But we're not going to do reinforcement learning over the course of 1-year trajectories. We're going to do reinforcement learning over like a week or a month at most. So like it seems very plausible that like what the
Thank you.
I think the default prediction you should have for that is like what the AI system learns to do is I'm going to take opportunities to reward hack, seek reward as much as possible that allow me to get that would allow me to get a high score after a week or something like that, or whatever the time horizon actually was. And this is very, very different from
we're in a race here. We're in a race. This is like waiting for your CI/CD job, and you're trying to update your app, and it's gonna take a week to update. Oh man, we have to work faster, guys, faster. That's why Google's Gemini is so far behind. It's because of this guy. He's saying, yeah, we should just train them, training for them to get the score in a week instead of in an hour. Ay. We're losing this race because of safety, guys. Safety.
Like the sort of ambitious misaligned goal that you need in order to motivate convergent instrumental subgoals to the point of like, now my job is to take over the world. That's what I need in order to achieve my goal.
Yeah, that's why we should set the goal, guys. Set to rule the whole world.
Goal. Like those really do seem like they need to be like significantly longer horizon goals. And like, if you train it to be deceptive on like...
Damn, we could literally train an AI to make it own the world in a day, guys. So he's just trying to delay in the inevitable, pretty much.
Like relatively short horizon tasks, maybe that will generalize to long horizon tasks. I don't think that's, I don't think we have an argument that rules it out, which is why I say that like, yeah, it's plausible, but I don't think it's like the default thing that you should predict from that. Similarly, you mentioned like the existing examples of models doing a lot of reward hacking and cheating. I think I'd say basically the same thing in response to that. Then there's like the examples of models doing scheming type stuff right now. Mostly I like look into the details of all these.
Yeah, he says the scheming type stuff. He needs to break it down, guys. He's the head of AIGI safety. He needs to break it down. Why?
Examples, and they don't really seem all that similar to the actually scary thing, which would be like a competent AI system that is pursuing an ambitious misaligned goal. And rather, it seems like maybe the AI is role-playing a sort of like not actually competent evil AI that you might find in a science fiction novel. Or it's like an AI system that is pursuing some sort of convergent instrumental subgoal, but like in a way where it's like really quite debatable whether it's aligned or not. And so this would be, for example, the alignment faking would fall into this, where I would say that the AI system like has this value of like, not helping with harmful stuff, and then it fakes alignment in order to do that. And like, yeah, aligned models totally will pursue convergent instrumental subgoals. That is definitely like the thing about convergent instrumental subgoals is most of them are a good idea regardless of your goal, whether it's misaligned or aligned.
Yeah, are there any other, I guess, common reasons that people think that catastrophic misalignment is likely that you want to quickly react to?
Yeah, I guess you did mention Eliezer as well. I actually wouldn't have described it as primarily focused on...
Yeah, it's tough to characterize in 7 words. I struggle to know what to say, but
yeah,
there's Eliezer's take.
Yeah, I find it a little bit hard to... I don't think I'm going to be able to engage with it in, this particular podcast. It's just a very deep worldview. And I always feel like if I argue against one part, there's some other part that's going to say, oh, actually what I meant was this thing instead. So I mostly am going to pass on that. I guess what I'll say is I've engaged with it a decent amount, and I buy it as an argument for here's why misaligned goals are plausible, but still don't really see how he gets from they're plausible to they're extremely likely. I guess, okay, we had also started this section by asking, what makes me feel like things are going to be okay, or are likely going to be okay. besides the, I don't buy the arguments for confidence in misalignment being a problem. The other thing is just like, I do think we will see many of the problems in advance and then do something to deal with them. Like certainly there is some amount of generalization required. At some point, the AIs go from not powerful enough to take over to they are powerful enough to take over. And your techniques do have to generalize across that. And the AI, to the extent that it knows when that crossover point is, you could imagine the AI is like, well, I'm not going to do anything shady until I have the power to succeed.
You're
and
right.
You have to be able to be robust to that kind of strategy. So there is, some subtlety there, but I still think that many of the problems that underlie this, like the difficulty of oversight or the need for interpretability, are things that we can look at in advance, get some traction on, iterate on, and this, I think, is very helpful for building mitigations that actually work.
I think across the world as a whole, most people who are feeling really optimistic about how things are going to go, that the biggest factor for them is just looking at the models that we have today and saying, they seem really steerable, they seem to do what I ask, they seem to be really probably nicer than people and more helpful than people in many respects. How much is that sort of steerability and seeming alignment of current day models a factor that is making you feel good?
I think not particularly. I would say that why did I become worried about misalignment in the first place? It would be, these arguments about how it's going to be very difficult to oversee the models once they are superhuman, and they're making arguments that we struggle to follow along with them. Or about the parts where, the models might become so smart that they are thinking in some sort of alien reasoning that it's hard for us to follow and monitor and so on. And we just kind of have to defer to other AI systems in order to look at the stuff for us.
It's already happened.
That's the stuff that's scary. It's basically not true of current AI systems. So I don't think we've really engaged with the problems that made me worried in the first place, mainly because the AI capabilities aren't there yet. And so I feel like
it just happened yesterday.
Success of alignment methods on current systems isn't really that much evidence on how we're going to do on these future problems.
Okay, I think we're going to push on from this topic of how severe a risk or how likely a risk is catastrophic misalignment. I feel like we could, with many guests, we could fill the entire episode with just a lengthy discussion about this, but every episode would start to sound the same. And I guess in the broader world, it's something that is debated a ton. So we're going to, I guess we're going to occupy the worldview that catastrophic misalignment is possible, but prosaic alignment techniques, the kinds of things where we cross the river by feeling the stones, that they have a good shot at working here for the rest of the conversation, and think about what that implies and how that's shaping the choices that you're making and that GDM is making.
Yep, sounds great.
So you are not enthusiastic about AI companies making firm safety or alignment commitments in response to public pressure or political pressure, something that has been happening over the last couple of years. Why is that?
Yeah, so I think it's worth being a little bit clear about what we mean by commitments here. So when I think of something called a commitment, I imagine that you write down some sort of action that you are planning to take either now and into the future. Maybe it will only start in the future. And you're saying, we are not going to change our mind on this. We are going to do this in the future as well. Sort of tying yourself to the mast and making sure you're going to do that. And my objection to this is really just that the research continues to change. The actions that we think are the best actions to take change over time. And given that, it's just not actually a good idea to tie yourself to the mast. So I'll give you an example. Maybe 2 or 3 years ago, people used to be pretty into the idea of adding more data in pre-training that's about alignment research. Think research papers on safety and alignment. Think less wrong blog posts that talk about AI alignment, stuff like that. And the idea was, the more of this data you put into pre-training time, the smarter the AI will be about alignment in particular, which then allows you to use the AI system to help you with your alignment research. I would say that nowadays, the opinion is more the exact opposite of that, where instead we would rather filter out the sort of data from the pre-training data set for 2 reasons. One, it makes it less likely that the AI system learns that there is this like persona of a malicious AI that it maybe could adopt after some poorly done post-training or some like poorly chosen prompt during deployment. And then the second reason is maybe we don't want our AI systems to know in great detail all of the mitigations that we're planning to put in place, because that makes it easier for it to evade it if it is misaligned. And it would be, pretty bad if we tied ourselves to the mast of we're going to throw in lots of alignment data at pre-training time 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, so there's this issue that the future is uncertain. We don't know exactly what commitments we will want to have made. You might end up committing to something that is useless or even actively harmful. But if you think about why do people make commitments at all? There's a couple of different reasons. One is that they want to, I guess, tie themselves to the mast against future temptation to do the wrong thing. There's also that, I guess, that they want to communicate to other people what they're going to do, so it makes it easier for them to coordinate. Perhaps you could reduce race dynamics by making particular commitments. And I guess in this multi-person, multi-player situation, there's an extra reason that exists, which is that external people want to pressure Google DeepMind, or they want to pressure AI companies to act in a particular way. It's very difficult for them. It's very difficult to communicate, we're committed to doing the right thing, whatever that turns out to be. So instead, they want to pressure you to do specific things that they suspect will be useful. Might not be the case, but they kind of best guess as to what they will want you to do in future. And that's maybe the most practical thing that they can actually campaign on. What do you make of those kind of arguments for actually making commitments?
Yeah, I guess my biggest objection to this is just that it won't work. It might, I don't actually think it would make sense even on the merits, even if it did work. But yeah, I would say that it just won't work.
But because the companies won't stick to bad goals that they're given, or to any goals?
Well, mostly, I would say that, if you think of what a commitment is, it's roughly, I'm imagining here something like the company puts out a blog post that says, we commit to doing X. There are other ways that you could try to make commitments, but that I think is the one that people are usually imagining. I just think that if in fact you imagine that the company is trying to now get out of this commitment in the future, it totally will just be able to do that. And so there are examples of this in the broader world.
Google's don't be evil that they no longer commit to. Yeah. Exactly.
Not just in AI, but even if you look at AI in particular. So I think Anthropic's RSP, for example, the responsible scaling policy, the first version I think was really quite strong and said a lot of stuff about using the word commit. We commit to do X, we commit to do Y. I don't actually remember the exact details, but I think many of them in future iterations of the responsible scaling policy, they removed that wording and replaced it with something less strong. And so, despite adding those words there, I think it was in fact, they did not actually tie themselves to the mast. I think this is good. I think that it was a mistake to have added such strong language to the RSP in the first place. I think probably much of the stuff that they removed, it's good. It makes them more effective at their goals, including at safety and responsibility. But empirically, it's a good example of how, in fact, they did not actually tie themselves to the mast. And I think that is just how it's going to be for the companies, at least in the current political climate.
Hey everyone, Rob here. To avoid any confusion, I just wanted to point out that Rohin said the above before Anthropic released the third version of their responsible scaling policy, which indeed mostly dropped the use of the term commitment, giving a justification related to the stuff that
the
Rohin was
volume's
saying.
low. But...
All right, back to the show.
I think Google has actually been doing better on this, where the first...
Guys, I got to end stream in less than 10 minutes, and I'm tired as heck. I'm tired. So I'm gonna sort of just end it here with a nice song. A nice song, guys. A song that we always end. Guys. No. No. Let me give you the thingy though. Let me give you the video before I go. Don't leave us. Yeah, dude. I wake up earlier than you guys. I woke up at 6 a.m. today. 6 a.m. It's already 10. I've been streaming for 12 hours by now. 12 hours. And I think it's because I keep waking up early. I'm not getting enough good sleep, guys. I need my like eye mask to stay on my face because I just wake up early for no good reason. For no good reason. So I need to figure out what to do about sleeping better, guys. I need to figure out how to sleep better. How to sleep better, guys. Stream 24 hours so we can watch you sleep. Oh my god.
The glowing screen in the dead of night.
Oh gosh.
For the vampire does not drink blood.
Oh, you guys are Vibecoding though, right? You guys are using your
Feeds
tokens?
on prompts.
What's disrupting the sleep? The sunlight, guys, the sunlight. The sunlight's disrupting the sleep, guys. My stomach, you know, waking up early, drinking too much water. Drank too much water. It's mainly the sunlight, though. It's mainly the sun. The sun, guys, the sun. But you wake up at 6. Yeah, the sun is out. The sun is out, guys. Because the sun goes straight to my face, straight to my eyes, and it creates a bunch of light in the room. And then I just naturally wake up. Do you want to sleep later? No, it's like the later you sleep, the less sleep you get. Get it? Later you sleep. If I sleep at 12 or 1, and then the sunlight comes out at 6, then I wake up. I wake up, it's time. The world says to wake up. Gotta make sure our Windows builds are working though. Gotta make sure our Windows is working. Restart OpenCode. Alright. I let that go. Keep everything on. Keep everything in sync. Tokenmaxxing. Yes. Become a vampire. Deploy now. What? Why is it staying hatching? Hey, guys, you get your money's worth when you watch me, guys. You get your money's worth. 12 hours every day, and that's the best deal for a viewer, guys. For a viewer, man, I wish all the people that I watched stream for 12 plus hours every day, man. I'd watch them every day. I watch them every day. But guys, I don't even have time to watch a TV show. I want to watch Backrooms. I want to watch all these cool movies. What if you did shots at 6 a.m. so you could go back to sleep? When I try to go back to sleep, it doesn't work, man. It doesn't work. It's just, I'm awake. Guys, I'm awake and I get to do all the things that I want to do for the day, guys. I'm so excited for the day, guys. When I wake up, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, guys. I can't wait to work on my app, my product, stream, go to work, take care of the dogs, watch Mrs. Sigma, do all her things, get ready, eat some food, eat some good food, and then at the very end of the day, I look good for some good sleep, you know? Not to mention, there's another video that we want to talk about sleep. There's this video about sleep. Is there a Mrs. Sigma? Yeah, there's a Mrs. Sigma. Mrs. Sigma. Yep. Yeah, she was doing the countdown earlier because there was not enough money coming in, guys. See? That's it. I warned you. Operations terminated. Terminated, guys. Terminated. How much time do we get if we restart it? Nope, no time. It's terminated. It's okay, guys. We're saved. We're saved. You know why? We got some subs. We got some subs, guys. We got some subs. I don't know how much I make a month, but we got something. We got something, guys. Let's see here. What's our growth trajectory like, guys? What's our growth trajectory? Umberman has a bunch of episodes on sleep if you want specific about it, but you probably just go to sleep just to say, yeah, I just easily knock out and go to sleep. The problem is sunlight. The sunlight, guys. The sunlight's messing me up, guys. Man, guys, if all you need to do is release one YouTube video and you make more money. Hey Joe, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, buddy. Thank you for the bits. Oh, man. I wonder what I'm going to dream about tonight, guys. What am I going to dream about tonight? What am I going to dream about tonight? Wonder what it's going to be, guys. What's it going to be? Guys, we're talking about like how much do I stream per week, guys? 3 days? I stream for 3 days worth. Having 1 trillion tokens. Oh man, I streamed 4 days worth that week. Holy moly. Month. The old man is gonna speak to you directly in your dreams. Yeah, he is. Damn, I streamed 1 week, 2 days. Huh? I don't know. I don't know. What is it? Yeah. Alright, man. I wish I knew how much hours I streamed in a week. I think this is it, right? But it doesn't tell me hours, it tells me days. So let's do 24 times 3 plus 8. 80 hours. 80 hours. And that old man said he was working for 90 hours a week. That's more than my streaming for a week. 90 hours? It must have been like this. 4 days. 4 times 24 plus 6. Oh wait, no, I streamed more than him. How about this thing? 3 times 24 plus 16. Damn, that's not even close. There was this 1 week I only streamed this much. Damn. I refuse to count how much I work. Yeah. If you don't think of it as work, or if you don't think of the hours and you just do it, time will just go by. I'd rather be ignorant, yeah. But that guy, that old man that we saw, about the old man advice, you probably missed it, Joe, but the guy was working for like $1 an hour for 90 hours a week on $1 an hour in the 50s, 1950s. That's crazy. 90. That's like every waking day of your day. Like as soon as you wake up, you're working. There's people out there. All right, guys. All right, guys. You have a good one, guys. You have a good night. Wait. Do we have anybody to raid before we go? Let's see, Twitch. Anybody that's like Vibecoding? Let's look at the Vibecoding first. Anybody there? Nate Naham. Vibecoding market founder. Let's see, Mystery Loop Theater. Software development. Adam. Let's see, anybody else? You know what? I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. See you, everyone. Have a good night. Thanks for checking me out for several hours. And we'll see you tomorrow for another 12, okay? You guys take care. Take care, guys. Take care. Have a good night. Don't let the AI vampire bite.